living metal is quote unquote alive, but
They're
the
they're
vast majority of
technically
Necrons are just
alive, but their souls were taken from them millennia ago.
yeah. They can do a good approximation of living. That's about it.
And you don't really want to be like Drukari don't die kind of thing, because that's just you're never allowed to die now that you're a piece of furniture.
Well, the even with the
Yeah.
Eldari, the elves, uh, like if they die, they better fucking hope their souls are caught and forced into their own ships to serve as a fuel source forever, because that's the best option they have.
Mm.
The worst option is
Technically,
if
I believe the best option they have is they get caught in a soul stone and then are put inside a robot, basically.
well, yeah, either put inside a robot or put inside their world ships or whatever they're called, because if their souls aren't caught and put in stones and used that way, and their souls just are free to leave, then they get caught in the warp and are eaten by Slanesh.
Yeah. Although, technically, the best death in setting is probably. Oh, fuck, what are they called? It's one of the Eldar types.
I don't know.
Basically, there's Craft World Eldar, there's the Drukari, and then there's the Eldar that live on garden planets.
Oh yeah, them. I forget what their name,
And
but they're in this game. Yeah.
By the way,
their planets actually catch their souls and put them in a reincarnation cycle.
Yep.
by the
So
way,
Good
they
luck
actually
though.
get to do what the elves used to do.
um, take a look
All
at
right.
my stream.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind the bunny cat girl just floating around watching us.
Don't mind the Slaneshi avatar. It just wants to eat the elf.
Nom, 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 nom. Get
I
that
mean,
sorted, and
keeps
then
me out
let's
of the
go
way
to
of the dialogue stuff.
Yep. When you have that sorted, let's go down to the planet and continue our way along.
I was confused by the two people that are able to level up, and there is because they're the two people we're not using anymore.
Hmm. And if we do use them, then we are able to level them up like the moment we
Yeah.
swap over to them. So,
Oh, we apparently picked up a holy vestment.
give me a mo. Oh, like in inventory or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that's from Pascal. That's what he was wearing.
Ah. This creature gains +1 to. Oh, reject the flesh.
Yeah.
It has it or it requires it.
It requires reject the flesh one.
Okay.
He has reject the flesh one, but the thing is, the chainmail that he has
Mhm.
gives 30 armor, whereas the holy investment gives 26 armor. The only difference between the two, as far as that goes, is chainmail is 4% more armor, but two less tech use. But his tech use is 70, so I consider that a viable trade-off.
Okay.
Now, those stats for the holy investment for the armor, bonus armor, and bonus tech use scale. The
Yeah.
armor is based off the logic rating time or divided by 10, and the reject the flesh. Sorry, the tech use is based off reject the flesh. So theoretically, if he kept increasing, if he increased his logic to 100, then it would be the same armor as chainmail with the tech use.
Mhm. We found some stub carbines.
Yeah, currently I have one of the stub carbines on Pascal because it's essentially a solid projectile, quote unquote, sniper rifle. It's not a sniper rifle. It fulfills the role of a sniper rifle, but it's not the same range as a sniper rifle.
Mm.
It's a mid-range sniper rifle. Something that focuses more on single shots rather than burst fire.
I think the only advantage it would have for Argenta is the Deadeye shot.
Right, but Argenta
and I don't think that's worth it.
No, Argenta specifically has stuff that synergizes with burst. So no, I wouldn't give
Yeah.
her the stub carbine.
And her bolter has more range than the stub carbine.
Yeah, and her bolter also has like less damage, but if you get like 2 shots on target, it's more damage already.
Now, the hand flamer, maybe.
Too short range, in my opinion. It can be a decent option for characters who are going to get close range, but I don't think she's necessarily going to be that close range. And if you look at the stub revolver that she already has,
yeah,
I don't know if it's necessarily worth it.
But she could burn heretics. Wait, then she might burn me. Never mind. I'll be the one doing the burning. That way, she'll think I'm burning heretics.
Yes. Tossing the flak and mesh chest plates into cargo because we already have better and we don't really need those. And the armored body gloves.
Okay.
And we land right back on Arcadamorphs.
Got all the right people? Yes.
Yep.
What's the...
The yellow symbol instead of the green symbol?
Yeah.
Means they have a quest on this area.
Ah.
So you can't not take them. Pascal and Lasporte must be in the party.
Okay. Lasporte, kind of duh.
Yeah. But Pascal also is on a mission to get to the governor as well.
Ah.
Clicky the button.
Oh, right. I was suggesting something.
Okay, we gotta go all the way around.
Yeah. Meow, meow. Meow. I keep forgetting that I have to press a button on some of these.
Since we can return to the ship,
You want to go down?
we can go down.
I like going down.
I know you do. And since you actually turned off the steam over on the far end, that seems like a thing where it might be worthwhile going in that way.
Did I?
Oh no, you didn't.
I just
Yeah.
made it. I got hit by it going down. I didn't get hit by it going up. That was interesting.
I will lead us to fortune.
Is there steam on the other side?
There's steam on both sides for the ways down over there. I was gonna go down. I was gonna go this way over where I am. There's also a trap that we can't get to the disarming part from up here, over there. Which that might be how you disable the steam. I don't know.
No, that'd just be disabling the trap. And yeah, you can get past it. You can go on the right side of it and move around it. So actually, yeah, let's kind of take a look that way.
Oh.
Or do you want to go the way you're looking?
I want to go this way.
Okay, give me just a moment. I'll be there in a moment. When I get there, actually, quick save. Powerful explosion destroyed a large part of the bridge, both above and below. Could someone still be alive? All right, go down.
Going down. Meow meow. Meow.
I will say you are going against traditional RPG norms by going this way.
What do you mean?
If there's multiple ways to go somewhere, then the way that's blocked by traps and such probably is an advantageous way to go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
So say.
This is intriguing.
Oh.
Likewise, you'll have to go around to the right to get to the disarm.
I'm restless. Cast your eye there.
Nope.
There's another one.
Nothing escapes my sight. I will endure.
I didn't manage to turn around in time because she was slow noticing that one.
Okay, so she has 2 injuries.
Miscalculations are for commoners.
Do we want
I
to
don't make
use
mistakes.
2
Join me in prayer.
trauma kits, med kits to remove them? Probably.
Yeah, let me put them on her and I'll have her use them on herself.
Okay. On pause when ready and do it when ready.
Injuries will not slow me. Ministration is a holy task.
Okay.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Who's my most who's our best perception, awareness, or whatever? Awareness, that's stat. Because awareness is, I think, the one that lets you know, helps you with noticing traps.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
For the record,
I fear to look at them
she
because
spotted
of
the
their
traps just
rotten-coloured
fine.
souls.
It's just the way the trap was.
I woke
Well,
up
no,
with a feeling of wonder,
the one she
as if a
triggered, she
field of
spotted
flowers
as she
was
stepped on it.
blossoming nearby.
Right.
A child was saved
Your
from
stat
death.
doesn't change
1,000
when the die is
heretics
rolled.
were burning
So-
alive, begging and sobbing and
Does
howling.
Does it use the best in the party even if they're not the one that's near it?
We can take a look. It was plus 45% from awareness.
That's Argenta.
Argenta's. So yeah, Argenta made the roll.
Yeah. So having Cassia nearby to know in case of to help with noticing traps is useful.
Pay attention. Duty prevails.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
The Emperor sets my path.
You can go around
Does
to the right.
something-
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I've
I was gonna have
never
Cassie
wanted
go this
so
way to
much
look for
before.
the traps.
I'm going with Cassia in case combat starts.
Yes. Grief. Okay. Looks like safe.
I'm restless.
Bring these two over.
I always keep my options open.
God, they decided to get close to that.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. I better myself through my service.
One moment. Sorry about that.
The Emperor favors me today.
I will lead us to fortune.
Lore Imperium, 100%.
Just as I planned.
These enormous homing transformers must be part of a single and much larger mechanism that supplies power
To the whole hive.
When
And
the
you'll have to have
faithful are
Argenta
idle,
wrap around to get to the
heresy
last result.
grows. Onward.
Didn't realize I could have gotten that one along the way.
prevails.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Which quick save.
Give me one moment before you go forward.
Sure.
Okay.
Can I blow those canisters up before we get close? Because they always seem to bite us in the ass.
Actually, we haven't. I don't think we've had to deal with those types specifically exploding, but
What?
Keep your wits about you.
Oh wait. What the hell? Oh, it's one of these.
Oh. Sector, Coronis Expanse. Region, Rycad System. Location, streets in the vicinity of the Rycad Menoris Starport. Material, report based on oral accounts and picked recordings. Added to the archives of House von Valancius by the Order of Seneschal Versarian. On her journey across a world caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls.
I only have one option that I can see.
Apparently, Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned toward the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through the slits in the ceiling and across the half-lit room. Give me a moment. I'm going to just float over here where I'm not blocking the text. I specifically go somewhere to not block, text during dialogue and such, and then it does this to me.
Puts text over the dialogue.
I like how it's Cassia either way. Surveying the
technically a harder check, but 2 is technically a harder check. So I don't know if you have any preference between the two.
It's 100% for both.
I know it's 100%.
So, Road Trader surveying the peculiar structure with me. Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room. I'm curious about the structure. Rogue Trader surveyed the peculiar structure with great attention. Lore warp test succeeded. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the archenemy, inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupted light it emits will face horrifying consequences.
I can peer into the darkness.
Oh, I can do both. Okay. Then, the Lord Captain peered into the darkness, enveloping the room. Awareness test succeeded. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rycad Menoris. Lord Captain patiently observed what happened next. As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once and in a single movement parted. The thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned toward a metal structure with a lens on top of it. Standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sun ray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. "Remember, comrade, The last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn. Bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed a stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced herself and...
I mean, already been working on that. I mean, here's the thing. 3 might give us some sort of initiative bonus. I don't know. 1 destroys the warp lens, but we have more enemies to fight. 2 likely has less enemies to fight, but the warp lens is active.
And I might... We might be able to use the warp lens.
You see, it's just burning out people's eyes. There's a difference between heretic and trying every goddamn stupid thing. But yeah, we gotta...
yeah, I'm gonna blow up the fuel barrels.
Yeah. A little fucking close.
I'm still standing.
You will beg
Why?
for Ellie, and I will grant none.
Surrender to the dark powers.
Well, I'm probably going down. The fuck? That was stupid.
Do you want to reload the save and try something different? Because I agree. I don't remember it happening like that.
Like, I can park myself over here, but I don't think that's likely to matter.
No, because we are... Like, Abelard can go there. Pascal is...
And my initiative is near last.
Yeah.
That was dumb.
Yeah. You have a longer range weapon, too. Okay, that killed 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. I don't think that's necessarily worth it for nailing your health.
I mean, we can try it again to see if it just, like, was wonky because of whatever, but...
Maybe because of the weapon you have, unequip the...
I'll switch to having the, sniper rifle in hand. Because I don't specifically need the bonuses to stats it's giving me for the book thingy.
Get the stuff swapped out?
Because I mean, I have 4 range with that pistol. So even then, like, I should not have walked up to it into melee range.
I know.
Let us not
There's
dawdle.
something weird going on with the angle the game had you approach it from. Yeah, let's see what happens. It's still gonna have you run far too close. Ah,
I'll make an
That's much better.
example out of you.
Yeah.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Now I can even pull her back over here. I want. Which I probably should.
mhm. Pascal, you're burning lieutenant. Jesus Christ. We literally have 3 people last for initiative. Argenta's not first, but she's pretty high up.
Well, no, Argenta's like third.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
You meant pretty far up in the.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood what you meant. That's all.
Thankfully, there's only 12 enemies.
I think I might leave the steam on.
Yeah, for all I know, it probably damages people who are trying to go that way.
Mm-hmm. You got positions?
Yeah. I mean, I've read it up.
Okay.
Out of my way!
This guy over here is standing right next to some explosive shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, just bursting in that general direction, it might hit 2 people and 2 explosive barrels. Use rapid fire?
First, I was just looking at what I can aim,
Right.
how I can aim.
Hell, a lot of these guys are standing next to fucking barrels. What I wouldn't give to go early.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
We figured out about how far these hit, right? Like 2.
About 2 spaces. So I don't think I don't think that guy is in danger of either of those blowing up. I don't know if I would move out of cover though, because there's going to be a whole bunch of guys shooting shortly.
I'm looking at what I can do.
Destroying that one barrel will kill that one guy, but maybe. Oh, you have Ren gun activated. Go here to your right and pop the barrel over here.
Which barrel? Which barrel?
By the anointed cultist who's standing next to like the 2 explosive barrels. If you pop that barrel, it'll probably take that all out.
I was looking at how do I ping again?
I see on your camera that you're looking at going there or something, or here.
How do I ping?
Alt left click.
Okay. It's not working.
Yeah, I see that you're. Sorry. Yeah.
The barrel right there is what I was, because if I hit that, I also can potentially hit the cultist behind it with the firing through there.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if it's worth it.
I don't think that's worth it for a couple reasons. One, the overpenetration chance is not guaranteed. 2, even if it does hit him, it's going to do reduced damage. Like, it won't kill him. It'll seriously hurt or kill that Acolyte cultist that's next to it, but you will be out of cover, and I think that is a little bit too dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you go here, to your right, you can easily kill that anointed cultist with shooting that barrel, I think. And still be in cover. Specifically, that big singular barrel.
Mm-hmm. This actually, that acolyte won't go until after Lasporte, so she could shoot that barrel.
Yeah, if you want.
Whereas
can Lasporte get a good hit on it?
With her sniper rifle for sure.
Okay.
Whereas with
I'm just of the
the next acolyte going is that guy.
Yeah, it's worth a chance, but I'm still just constantly worried about going out of cover.
Mm-hmm.
But you do you.
I'll do it.
Did not kill him. Almost did, but not quite.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I serve the ruinous powers. Chaos guides me.
Let's see.
Who if not me?
Gonna take a few turns before my melees can do anything. Think you know.
Let's see. I can actually kill that cultist without even without having to just shoot the barrel.
85% chance to hit, whereas I think shooting
Yeah.
the barrel is 100% chance. And
If
you
I,
can hit the thing behind it.
yeah, which is the thing I specifically chose not to shoot.
It's only half damage if it does a blow through, which it might not.
I'm just looking at.
95% chance is pretty good. Not guaranteed to.
I can shoot so fucking far with this.
Yeah, it's a sniper rifle. It's meant to shoot at distances way in excess of the size of the rooms we will be fighting in.
Wait, where is? Oh, there he is.
Behind you.
He's too far away. Actually, are you able to shoot that barrel with one of your characters that's near Lisforte?
After he moves, yes.
If I meant if I gave you a turn to for firing a shot.
I don't know. Let me see something.
I'm also
No, this Pascal has a stub carbine, which is not far enough range.
I can Inferno Blast.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If Abelard could move up a couple, he could hit it. But here's the thing: why are you going to spend 2 AP to give me an action when you could just spend 1 AP to shoot it?
Because I could also shoot this one over here with 1 AP. And so we take out multiple cultists. Or I could kill these 2 cultists right here. Potentially. At least one of them, possibly 2 of them. With a shot through them.
The problem is, I don't have anyone in range. You were the one who was going to be in range.
That's what I was trying to figure out. That's what I was seeing if you would be able, if you would have the range.
No. They have mid-range, not long range.
Actually, Cassia should be able to do it.
I'll see to it personally.
X to swap to a different weapon.
All right. Yep, she can definitely do it. Just checking what else she can do with her AP. Trying to figure out if she can make someone walk closer to something, but no, she doesn't have enough range for that.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may,
There we go.
Huzzah. And if you can kill, that would be good.
It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed to
Well,
destroy
at least killing that first
explosive.
Killing that first guy means that.
I was talking
no
about the
one
explosive
going
back there, so I think going for the two guys with the through, I think is probably the better shot.
Yeah. Yep.
Just checking ones over here real quick. Okay.
You never stood a chance.
Yep. No. Well, laser's.
Oh, it's laser. It shows like it can, like it would.
Yep.
But it might be there. It does have a chance. It's just a way smaller chance.
I don't think so.
Because it does say that the like this, for example, like the on the stub revolver, it says have increased over penetration.
Yep. Anyways, turn, please.
Yeah, most non-area ranged weapon attacks have a chance.
Okay. Please.
Just let's double check.
Thank you. Can he hit anyone from there? No. So if he does this, he can give. Cannot give machine spirit communion to the only fucking person who it benefits. God damn. What if I go there? He can. Okay. Okay. She's given a bonus to Argenta's accuracy and a penalty to the dodge for people she shoots.
Okay. This is good.
Whoops.
Oh, giving me movement.
Yep.
Let's tuck back in a little more
move
cover.
3.
Or what? I
Oh,
messed.
yeah, you accidentally.
Yeah.
Well,
I thought I
It's
double
alright.
clicked, but I didn't, and then I tapped space without thinking. Oh well, it's fine.
yeah.
And then you with your 12 move.
Would have been higher. Oh well. Man. It's far enough to get her into trouble. It's not far enough to be useful.
The shame you can't delay your turn till after Cassia's, because she could maybe move someone closer. Or something. I don't know.
I can do... this and get her into cover. I'm not far enough to hit the fucking barrel.
Oh, you could clear the barrel out that's near Argenta just so it's out of the way. Or the...
Which one? The small barrels or the single big barrel? If I get rid of the single big barrel, she can advance up and use that one area to cover up.
Get rid of the bigger one because cover.
Cool. Good job.
Okay. You can't hit the broadside of a barrel, apparently.
No, the sidearm she has only has burst fire. So.
Okay. That does not help.
No. She needs a different sidearm. That's way the hell out of cover.
I'm just mostly just clicking on it right now to see what my range is.
Yeah, you can do that and blow those barrels without hitting Argenta. That seems useful. And does it not hit that guy? It does.
It hits the one guy, but not
the other.
Yeah. But I think this will move both of those people.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another foe painted black.
Oh, just outright killed that one.
Yeah, it works.
I could do that, or if I give it to Argenta, she could burst fire through those barrels at that guy that's standing next to explosives.
Sure. Give her a voice of command first.
Don't think I... Oh, wait, yeah, I can. I haven't given it to her yet. Yeah. Hopefully this works.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'll do it.
These bullets will hit something! Even just clearing out the barrels is fine.
Didn't get the guy in the back, but cleared out the barrels and killed the other guy because I had pulled him over next to them.
No one can stop the future. The sun will die. Aurora, something, something.
Death to non-believers!
Oh, we have Disturbed.
Blue horrors.
The Acolyte cultists use Dark Prayer. A blind madman was sacrificed. Lasporte succeeded a willpower test. Argenta succeeded. Cassia succeeded. Abelard failed. Abelard was disturbed. Cabela failed. Cabela was disturbed. Acolyte fired. Hit. What? Oh, hit cover.
Yeah, there's 2 blue horrors now.
Yeah, that's a problem. The fire starting cultist has Dark Prayer. 30% chance the creature will start praying to their dark gods at the end of their turn. So, if he dies, that's a good thing. Yeah, also, we need to get this leader down. I don't know if he's going to summon more blue auras, but these things look fucking nasty.
Someone hit the unholy lens.
They did, yeah. That was Pascal. Sorry about that. Hoping you wouldn't notice. Manifestation. When demons enter combat, each party member loses X amount of momentum. When the demon dies, each party member gains 30 momentum. At the start of each demon's turn, all creatures around it must pass a willpower resistance test or suffer horrors of the warp effect. Demons gain armor equal to their willpower, immunity to perils from the warp, and immunity to toxic damage. Interesting. Well, I know you want to touch the unholy lens, but you really need to purge that entire area with fucking bolter fire. And for the love of all that's holy, kill them. Be careful about how much you're aiming it to the right, because you're going to hit Cabela if you do too much.
It's hard to get it where I can actually see. that.
Well, essentially, you're gonna have to risk hitting the Unholy Lens, or you're going to hit Cabela.
No, I can fire in a way that won't hit either, but it's
Not very great for hitting anything other than like 2 mooks. Actually, it's not great for hitting anything.
my best chance for hitting anything is going to involve the I mean the
Being in the line of fire. And honestly, if that person is summoning blue horrors with that thing, I wouldn't be opposed to you destroying it.
Rejoice in battle!
it's not wanting to show me the percentages on all of these. It's making it hard to be able to tell what I'm actually doing here. I think this was actually...
Faith without
I don't know if
deeds
this
is
is-
worthless.
Okay. I got some good hits in, which I wasn't going to kill anything anyway, unless I got some good throughs.
Yeah. Manifestation.
Chaos guides me.
Hey, so you can cover behind the explosive.
It's as good as done.
Would you like to kill something?
Yes, please.
Well, are you able to kill something?
Who knows? Who are you talking to?
Cabela.
Cabela. She cannot leap through the air, so no, she's unlikely to be able to kill something. Abelard can just maybe charge into battle.
Unfortunately, I don't have line of
Yeah.
sight on him.
Yeah. I don't think Cabela could do anything useful. Sorry.
Alright, then,
If you gave her 2 AP and no MP, I don't think she can do it. She could miss with her sidearm again. Pascal could probably shoot something. I don't know what, but he might be able to. No, probably not. He could shoot the cover that Lasporte's hiding behind, but that's about it.
I'll give it to,
Argenta.
yeah. Well, fuck.
She had to press X.
X. Oh. There we go.
She can miss with her sidearm. Or she can take a shot with her pistol, normal pistol shot. It'd be like 42% chance to hit normally. But
She's not close enough.
yeah, it's out of range. It was worth a shot.
Well, she can maybe hit the blue horror near you if she fires through you.
No. I don't have temp HP on her. I'd rather not.
Technically you do, because I put voice of command on you.
Voice of command only gives temp HP under certain circumstances. You can see the temp HP. It's a blue
Oh, I
HP
thought
bar. And Bella doesn't have it. Argenta does.
Wait, why didn't it give you...
Voice of command doesn't give temp HP specifically.
No, it increases your characteristics, so it increases your HP.
By like 5. No, not even.
I didn't say it was a lot, I just said it increases your HP. Oh wait, there's stuff over here. I'm just dumb.
I mean, weakening that one cover is probably not a bad idea. It's not going to kill it either way. The burst is like more than likely just going to miss.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Okay, well that was kind of a waste.
You could put a single shot into the blue horror.
I could also put a shot into the leader, or
yes.
possibly kill the 2 anointed cultists next to him.
Go after the 2 anointed cultists. Like, even though they're not that strong, give them less turns.
I'll see to it. Perfect.
Your end was inevitable.
Got one of them.
Yep. And it did overpenetrate.
Yeah, just didn't do any damage.
You can finest our Cabela.
Oh, there we go.
Accept your lot.
Now you can do shit.
Let your soul be purged.
Boink. That's one horror down.
Nice. Okay. Try not to break the cool glowy thing.
Okay.
I want to touch it. Like, I know accidents happen, but if you can avoid breaking it, try to.
There is just fuck and all within range. So, I can hit the Unholy Lens. It's the only thing he can hit.
I was going to say, might as well turn off the steam for now. Or at this point.
That's all I can do. Cultist, man, not even once.
What happened to that cultist?
He self-destructed, don't worry about it.
Okay. I was apparently affected by horrors of the warp.
That's one of the things. He did when
Target
he
well
self-destructed.
struck.
Now you can really move.
Oh man, too bad so close to getting within range of the cultist dude.
You can't quite get to him?
No.
Oh. Oh, I guess take out the leader. I mean, not the leader, the blue horror.
Yeah. Can I go here and melee him? Oh, no. Don't do that. No.
My blade whispers your name. Come, the other side awaits.
So fucking good.
Jeez.
Hell's going after that fucking leader next. This is what you get when you invite a fucking Imperial assassin into your coterie.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Out of my way.
Oh, I was thinking I would actually grab both of them, but I apparently miscalculated. God damn it. Okay, there we go. I can hit him without, but who else am I hitting? Am I hitting you? No. Because you've got a pillar blocking for you.
Probably? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, at this point, as long as you don't, like, do half her health and damage, hitting her's fine, question mark. I'd rather not, but still fine, question mark. Pop him.
I was looking at what my other options are.
Isn't this a job for the as duty demands?
Precision staring. Can't hit anyone with voice of command.
I serve the ruinous powers.
You don't frighten me.
Remember to change your weapon over and reload. Unless you want to have her just fucking run in with pistol and mace. See if she can kill that acolyte cultist on the left.
Not with a single shot, but she can also run and gun.
he's getting a little bit of cover from that thing. If she goes to the left instead of to the right, she'll
Yeah.
probably avoid his cover.
So won't kill him, but much better chance to hit him.
That and
I
then
will
run and gun.
bathe this
double tap.
battlefield in righteous fury.
I mean,
Oh wait, she doesn't have the
He is
AP for running gun actually, but
no.
that's
Okay, it was an 80% chance to hit. And roll
Uh-huh.
93.
yeah, I
It
know.
happens.
There is
That's okay.
only
He's probably
death,
going to explode or
yours
something.
or mine.
Psychic Shriek did
He-
3 damage
Yep.
to you.
It was a 1d8. I'm okay with that. He knows what's about to happen. By the way, in my defense of Pascal's uselessness this fight,
On it.
when I was playing him on my run, I gave him the sniper rifle,
Mm.
so he was able to do stuff from, like, miles away.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, man, Lord.
But why did Abelard
Abelard's
get a big blue bar from that?
Because, let's see here. Oh no, he already had a blue bar because he used, that's his ability.
But it like got bigger.
I think so.
Oh. Anyway. Does he have the means to get over to the leader if I bring it down?
No. No, he doesn't. I'm having him go to the right to take care of that cultist
Okay.
that's inside anyway.
What about Cabela?
The problem is, if you use Bring It Down, it gives them 2 AP and no MP, and my melee.
Yeah, I know.
MP. So
That's why I
he
was
can't
asking
help.
if it would allow it, not
No.
saying it would.
No, it wouldn't. It would for Abelard if he wasn't behind cover, because he could charge in there, but charge requires essentially straight line, so no. Yeah, you're better off using the sniper shot.
Yep. I was seeing what my overall options were.
I'll make it happen.
I dodged.
Just a minor
The
setback.
hell? Oh,
Steam.
Steam. Whoops.
That's fine. You had a temp HP and such.
It still gave him wounds.
Oh.
I took care of this one.
Disappointing. Now she's going to fucking. Oh, yeah, I already had that.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Are there any? Yes, there are. How many?
There's
do I have?
one enemy left.
Yeah. You can't really do anything about that. Give Argenta a fucking finest hour. Or have Cassia draw him out and then give Argenta the finest hour.
I mean, the enemy's right there.
Yeah. Or you can stare at him to death.
Yeah, you just walk up and stare.
Fucking creepy mutant.
If I may. Another foe painted black.
Finally blew up that explosive. Your eye is drawn to the peculiar device. At first, you are vexed by worries of some pernicious influence. But the real reason soon becomes apparent. The glass installed in the device shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk.
What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes a connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be!
Wait, what?
What?
My only option is to walk away from the device.
Sure, walk away.
Okay, now I have lore warp. Okay, I'm gonna quick save.
Hold on a second.
Oh, already quick saved.
That's fine, but
Oh,
still
oh, you're just trying to get rid of the injuries, right? Okay.
We are burning through these at a prodigious rate, but there is a way of getting more later.
I'm gonna click on this other one first. Heretics use the abhorrent powers of this lens to ruin the eyes of the most devout followers of their cult. Right, now I'm gonna click on the lore warp 100%.
I've read about this.
Ritual sites covered in ominous heretical symbols, each of which is unmistakably emanating the malevolent power of the warp.
Looting stuff, there's a message from the cache on Rykad Minoris. Quote, a harbinger reports. Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Lisporde von Valancius, foiled his plans. The duty is now upon us, Aurora's followers, to succeed where Twilight failed. I'm assuming Twilight is Voitvir.
Heavy leather armor.
Sorry, looted it.
What was
Heavy
the other?
leather armor. And there's boots. There was just some chainmail, which is nothing. Boots, Warmonger's boots. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all of the wearer's MP. That should go in Cassia. If anyone's going to kill multiple people in one round, it's her.
Yeah.
Also, the heavy leather armor is heavy armor, and as far as I'm aware, only Abelard wears heavy armor, so he is going to take it. If that's alright. It is a 5% armor upgrade.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Argenta is medium armor?
Yeah, Argenta is medium armor, Pascal is medium armor, Cabela, Cassia, and Lisporde are light. So we've got 3 lights, 2 mediums, and 1 heavy.
Oh, she has power armor proficiency.
If we ever find any power armor.
I can't find her other armor proficiency, but...
Oh, for Argenta?
Yeah, I don't know where to find...
It's likely baked into Adeptus Sororitas and not telling us, because it's part of her origin, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Hold on a second. There's no light, medium, and heavy armor proficiency. everyone
Okay.
can use light, medium, and heavy armor.
Okay.
It's just whether or not you want to penalize dodge and such.
Mm-hmm. But she's got a higher agility, so no.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut this steam off.
Over there.
I found a paper that was
Oops.
hidden.
Need to pause.
We should deal with this.
Motherfucker.
Ugh, my ears are ringing.
Stop shooting Abelard, damn it.
I can't do anything with the... I wonder if the reason I can't is because we had Abelard.
Possibly.
Oh, I see a lore Imperium.
Okay.
Oh.
Touch here screen reads access code required.
Hold on. The lore Imperium first.
I always get the job done.
Markings on this Foxcaster clearly indicate that it belongs to the Planetary Wardens. There are visible scratches and traces of blood on the device. Okay. That gave us 3 XP. Alright. Tech use. Breach the Cogitator's defenses. Succeeded. The machine spirits look favorably upon you. You overcome the Cogitator's defenses. A message archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from paper to the sacred machine storage. Go to missives. New missive. Heed the words of a harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Lasporide von Valancius. Her ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing, a chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. Let the final dawn come. New missive. Aurora's harbingers wish you to know, comrades, that the Von Valancius ship is heading for the navigator's station. You've got time to prepare a warm welcome for the enemy. Go to dispatches. Tell the harbingers we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet that Von Valancius lass. Only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the governor's hole, not that youngster or the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on a guard's Foxcaster, and these fools have no clue we can hear all their comms. We know their every movement. We're going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubt that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies. Let the final dawn come.
That guy we executed was innocent.
He didn't really act innocent after we, called him out and we're going to execute him.
Oh, wait, yeah, didn't he? No, okay, he was innocent of collaborating with this, but he still was a heretic.
So, we accidented the right thing.
We killed a heretic for the wrong reasons. Welcome to 40K. There's a paper on the other side of that big red machine. Abelard got shot twice trying to read it, so you can fucking have it.
I always have a backup plan.
Got shot twice?
Color the uncolored.
There's a trap.
Okay, but it's not still there.
I don't think so.
Doesn't appear to be.
Depends on its bullets shooting Abelard.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Tech use.
Aurora's
Go,
sermon.
do it. Okay.
It's coming. It's coming. It's drawing ever nearer. Heed the word of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming. It will put an end to all worldly vanities.
Found a cloak which gives plus 15% armor to warp damage. Could I ask that Cabela can wear it? Because she needs all the protection she can against warp damage since she can't dodge a lightning bolt.
Is it in the inventory yet?
Yes.
Wait.
It's in the
Where?
accessories, not armor. You're
What?
looking through like all
Yeah.
items. Go to the there.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay. There was also a 3 charges of onslaught, consumable jug, which increases movement points and gives 2 charges of the slash ability. Yet reduces weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception by 15 till the start of their next turn. So they can move faster and they can take a couple extra like free attacks, but worse accuracy.
That does not sound useful to me at all.
No. There is a safe over here. I'm going to
I
have
always keep
Pascal
my
crack.
options open.
My success is an irrefutable
The vault can be opened via the
certainty.
cogitator. All that remains is to figure out how to awaken the machine spirit by supplying it with motive force. There's Allure Imperium and Power of the Cogitator here.
I'm going to do the Lore Imperium first.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
You manage to decipher the technical litany. According to it, in order to perform the ritual of the motive force, you must supply power, make sure the relay is closed, check that the damper is latched, and the supplementary external relay is shut. The supply must be correctly distributed, and in no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
So wait. So
There's more options throughout here.
So first, supply power. So that would be power of the cogitator.
I don't know. There's a relay, damper.
Hold on. So you must supply power, make sure the relay is closed, check that the damper is latched, and supplementary external relay is shut. So I guess maybe might need to do those things first.
Okay, so make sure the relay is closed. Where is... Okay, closing the relay.
The machine god grants
Nothing
me
happens.
insight.
Okay, it probably has to be done in order.
Okay, so
Supply power. Oh, here's another closed relay. Huh. I click it, says nothing happens, but it gave me experience anyways.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Your spectacular attempts to confront the machine spirits. So here, let me do the supply power thing here.
Okay.
Just as I planned.
Access received. The motive force will not be able to pass through an open circuit. The cable should be examined and all secret nodes should be checked.
Check. Make sure the relay is closed. Check that the damper is latched. So close. You need to close the relay. That's tech use.
Okay, there's one here.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Test succeeded and closing the relay.
Operation.
Test succeeded.
Successful.
Everything appears to be correct.
Okay. Supplementary external relay is shut. Relay is closed. Damper is latched. All the dampers appear to be latched.
Supplementary external relay. Where's that?
Is that the wait? Is that the one that
Or
the
get left in the dust.
not the one you already did, but the other one that you did that nothing happened?
Oh, it's gone. So
No, this one over here,
oh, I'm away.
which I also apparently have 100% tech use on.
My success is an
Hmm.
irrefutable certainty.
I'm gonna see what happens when I click on it.
I always get the
Nope,
job
nothing
done.
happens. So I don't. Okay, I'm guessing it's just being buggy as far as how it's showing. Then the supply must be
Oh, there's
correct.
another one here.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Well, gave me experience, but
Hmm.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, I think it's just being buggy on showing. So that must be correctly distributed. Which there's two over here that are both logic tests.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Says nothing happened, but I also got access received.
okay, try the other one.
Just as I planned.
Same thing.
Reset supply of the motive force.
Hold on. In no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed.
Okay.
I
Keep
don't.
your wits about you.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try opening the door, or is no? That's for. Is that for the safe next? The thing next to the door, or the door?
It's for the safe next to it, I thought.
There's no option to do anything there. Enter the code from the note. I just.
Oh, that's the other thing. Sorry.
I'm gonna try unlatching one of these dampers. Nothing happens. Okay. I guess maybe I'll reset the supply. Circuit is broken. It looks like you'll have to start everything from scratch. Okay.
Find the cogitator.
The machine god
Access
grants me
received.
insight.
Let us not
Okay, there's
dawdle.
a latch down here. Close the relay. Everything appears to be correct.
I get this relay over here.
I always get the job done.
It says nothing happens. Or maybe we only need to hit one of those to close it.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What's the external?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Are you ready to try and distribute the power?
Sure.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Access received. Nothing happens.
Just as I planned.
Everything appears to be correct. Access received.
That's how it's done.
Nothing happens. Access. I don't. I'm gonna try this. It's broken, everything from scratch. Okay,
let me try.
let's try just doing one of the things, I guess.
The machine god grants me insight.
Okay, that's succeeded. And do you want me to try, or do you want to work on it?
Okay, it says, okay, so make sure the relay is closed.
Want me to close the relay?
Yeah.
Closing the relay.
My success is an
Everything
irrefutable
appears to be correct.
certainty.
Alright, and then check that the damper is latched. And then make sure the supplementary external relay is shut. I don't know which one that is. There's two other relays, and this one seemed to mess up. Yeah, that one.
With multifunctionality.
I think that one's wrong. It might be the one that's through the door over there.
Okay. Nothing happened. So I hate to say this.
Oh.
I looked up.
I'm noticing something.
What?
I think I know what to do.
Yes. So reset it and try again. Okay.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Okay. Start with this over here.
Success.
I'm pretty sure the relay over here is correct next.
Yes. Do that one.
Pascal said
Operation successful.
What did he say? It went away. Okay.
The dampers all appear to be latched, but all right. So I'm gonna go over here and do this one.
Just as I planned.
Nothing happens.
Yeah. Okay. I hate to tell you, Kat, but I looked it up, and the correct way to do this is not something we would figure out following the text of what.
Do we actually have to hit any of the unlatch the damper things?
Yes, we do.
Okay. That's what I was gonna actually try next, because I was like, okay, I think something's just not written correctly on here.
It's. I swear to God, I feel like this is a translation issue or something. But yeah, it's okay. You want me to just tell you the order?
Hold on. Looking at. Go ahead and hit that one next to you, next to Pascal.
Okay.
I think I know what it is. I think it's this one over here. Nope. Never mind. Nothing happens. So is it that one that over here?
Yep.
Oh, yep. That makes sense. And then and then it's this out here.
Nope.
I always get the job
nope.
done.
That's weird because the cable's going through it.
Yep. It's this one over here.
Cable's not going to that one.
Successful.
Wait a minute. Yeah, distribute supply of the motive force there.
I know it's this one.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Yeah. So now we follow that.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, then we do this. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was right that this was the one it was referring to, just had the order for those two wrong.
Yeah. It's more following the cables than the text.
Yeah.
Just as I planned.
Which is what I was doing. It's just the cables are a little bit misleading.
Stub carbine, hand
Diamond
hammer,
tool.
and demon tool, yeah.
Whenever
And
the
you
wearer
deal-
deals warp damage, the damaged character also suffers burning. Burning effects inflicted by the wearer have their level increased by veil degradation.
Oh wow.
So it's not as useful as it'd be if we had an actual psyker that increases veil degradation, but it means if the enemy does that, it just makes it more effective.
Now, let's take a look at the level up here.
But I'm gonna put the Damon thing on Cassia.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she does warp damage with her lidless stare.
Yes, she definitely does.
Although currently she's got Denial of Nightmares, which gives her immunity to the horrors of the warp effect.
Mhm.
That might actually be... I'm not sure which is better. Exactly is burning. Burning target suffers fire damage each round. Target also makes an agility resistant. So I guess in this case it'd be suffering 3 damage each round.
It's a burning effect, and I think it's lasts for 3 rounds, but I don't know how much the damage is.
It doesn't specify. Like the flamer gun says its burning is 10 damage, but this doesn't specify. So I was thinking that the 3 might mean actually, no, I don't think there's a set duration. I think it's just until you succeed an agility resistance test. Or do something else to stop the burning. Or, yeah. Because alternatively, the burning effect is removed at the end of combat by using certain abilities or if the character falls unconscious. So that would mean this is, I think that means this is 3 burning damage. Which, she actually, also her, thing to move people, I think does warp damage. Doesn't actually specify what kind of damage that she does. I'll give it a try on her, but I might stick with the Denial of Nightmares because it's not necessarily a lot of damage, and she does so much burst damage. I don't know if it'll be that useful, but we'll see. What was the other thing we picked up?
Sub carbine and hand flamer.
Okay.
Whoa. Bella now has the most wounds out of anyone here, even more than Abelard and Cassia.
Hmm.
And she is definitely not equipping anything other than light armor.
Try to decide whether to bump commerce to 95 or persuasion to 90.
Persuasion to 90.
Okay.
Because remember, the 10s are worth far more than the 5s.
Well, it'd be going from 85 to 95 or 80 to 90. It's a plus 10 either way.
Right, but I mean, getting to the tiers of 10s is better.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I know. I
All
mean,
your
it'd be increasing an 85 to a 95 or an 80 to a 90. So it's effectively the same increase on both.
I would do the 80 to 90 then.
Okay.
Because she's the best at both, so keeping them both high is good.
Mm-hmm. I can't increase my fellowship.
I'm going to AFK while you do level up stuff.
Meow, meow.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Mm. Here's something I could get for Argenta. Second skin. The soldier's medium armor does not reduce dodge.
I mean, I like that in general, but consider this. Her dodge would be 80. It is currently 60.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
It's a good thing to possibly get at some point, but it's not necessarily worth rushing over other stuff.
Yeah. It would give her 20% more dodge, which, to be fair, I just picked up a skill that gives me 15% more parry, so second skin is better in terms of range
Mm-hmm.
damage avoidance than the skill I just picked up for Abelard. So, maybe.
But that also is in comparison to what other skills he could have taken.
Sure.
And as someone who's going to be running in, he's going to be tending to put himself in the line of fire more. Where in melee,
like Trace. If you stick to cover, and I think there's another trait you can pick up that makes cover far more effective.
oh yeah, there's
really
several
like
things I can do for that.
I really like Trace the trajectory, because if you pick that and people try and hit you and fail, you just pop over and just one-shot them with crit bolter hits.
Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for half cover. Unpredictable. The soldier gains plus 8% critical hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Which, that's a scaling bonus. So that's 3 plus agility bonus. So that's currently 8%. And 16% if she has cover against them. And there's Fortress. While the soldier has full cover against an enemy, the soldier gains plus 10% damage against that enemy, and the enemy's attacks deal minus 20% less damage against the soldier and their cover if the cover is present at the moment when the shot is fired, even if the cover is destroyed by the shot. And yeah, trace trajectory. Whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against the enemy's attack, they gain guaranteed critical hit against the enemy. Um, Um, here. Solid projectile weapon expert. Solid projectile weapon attacks gain +2 minimum damage.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Honestly, yeah, because it makes it more likely that you'll actually guaranteed kill something rather than possibly. But anytime you
Well,
roll
one damage,
higher than minimum, it mostly just it tightens the average, really.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of tempted by rapid reload. Because she's pretty much the only person who ever needs to reload. But it's not that often.
Yeah, I picked up rapid reload for her because she is the only person who really reloads that much.
Mm-hmm. But it still doesn't like it's usually right near the end of the combat anyway. So
it depends on how much you're bursting. If you're bursting more often, it's going to be much sooner.
And it's a bit less of a problem now that I'm typically trying to throw additional turns on you, but we also now have 2 people giving out additional turns, and because she's ranged focused, she's actually the easiest person to get benefit out of extra turns.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe. Because also, like, that makes it so she could reload and still fire a shot when given an extra turn. I think I'll go ahead and give her rapid reload.
Yeah, it's not something that really like directly affects her in a lot of combat, but whenever reloading is showing up, like having 4 AP and needing to spend 3 of it reloading pretty much means you've lost a turn.
Yeah.
Awareness, maybe?
And they either awareness or lore warp.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have anyone who's great at lore warp, so probably that.
Yeah.
And they sprinkle enough lore checks into the game as is. It's like it's not useless.
Well, and not just that they have them, but like they actually have them for some useful things besides just lore.
They can make a significant mechanical advantage at times.
Mhm.
Also, I just find it hilarious Argent has a minus 200 on top of hers.
Yeah.
Like, I don't fucking know. I don't need to know. Cassie's like, but I really find this interesting. I don't fucking care. Heresy. Bullshit.
Okay, apparently I can't pump her willpower anymore.
Fellowship, perception.
Let's see. Fellowship affects voice of command, I believe. Yeah.
Mhm. Check some of her, yeah.
That's willpower. That's perception for whenever enemy fails resistance test against a navigator's power attacks against them gain plus 30% critical hit chance.
Yeah. So if she uses an ability against someone and they fail to save, then like Argenta or Cabela or somebody who attacks them will crit their fucking face off.
Yeah, like anyone that she stuns, just fucked.
Yep. You're dead. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. So yeah, perception is a decent skill.
Yeah, because that's 20 plus 2 times perception bonus. See what else. That one doesn't have any.
No scaling, yeah. You might want to look at some other abilities that she has coming up and see if any of those scale with certain things. Like, it's all going to scale with willpower and with perception and fellowship, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The bonus damage on finest hour it scales with fellowship.
Yeah. The officer stuff is going to be fellowship. It's perception and willpower for the psyker stuff.
And then
psyker.
Yeah. Which is going to actually come up way more often than finest hour.
Probably. But that's why I'm saying put a point in fellowship because, sorry, perception, because you can't put a point into
willpower.
Willpower, yeah. And while it's not giving you a bonus now, it'll give you a bonus next time you can put points into fellowship, or sorry, perception. Or you may get gear that gives a bus.
Yeah,
and
it also affects the awareness skill.
Yep.
Yeah, that she's at 60 awareness. Because Navigator gives her +5, so her perception being at 55 bumped her awareness to actually 60.
Yep. Well, awareness is a skill that's rolled, and that's going to be essentially a D100. It's the characteristics like perception that matter every 10 levels specifically.
But still, it increased her awareness, so that's good. Because we need to stop stepping in traps.
Yeah.
I mean, we've only stepped in like 3, and one of them was just because I was dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're done there, let's quick save and continue on.
It's 1 moment.
I recommend coming to me and coming down the staircase.
No, I was trying to group my people up to. Wait, there was another door.
Yes, so this door right here by the vault, that leads back outside to where those vents were, those steam vents.
What about this door over here?
I don't know. Let's go.
Keep your wits about you.
Exit to the upper way.
It's another way down here then.
I am disappointed that I can't do anything else with this.
Let's open this door.
I blame Abelard.
Another exit to the upper way. To the sewers.
Sorry, I dropped something. Had to pick it up.
Let's drop it in. Sorry.
Since I'm floating over
Is there
the
money to be made?
world, it might break some.
Well, you're just floating over the chat log, so if you drop it, you'll drop it into the chat log.
Okay, I moved over, so I'll drop it on your head instead.
Hello.
Hey. Game auto sap. Rabble shooter. Under high rabble.
Well, what do we have here?
The voices belonging to the many residents of the lower levels merge into a single humming noise. Unnerving and oppressive, much like the surrounding catacombs. Ooh, lore warp.
I did it?
You feel a slight prickling sensation at the back of your head. The barrier between the worlds has grown so thin here that you can feel a breeze coming from the other side.
Save, please. Cool. Alright, lead the way.
Let us not dawdle.
A toxic flow of murky liquid comes down from the higher levels via ancient rusted pipes.
Tell me something, Benai Cassia. Do you truly see the Undying One's light in the darkness between the stars? What is it like?
Amid the boundless terror of the Sea of Souls, his distant light is akin to a great burning heart. I see it beating in the darkness, and I know that I can find my path. Let us see what I've found.
Ooh, lore warp.
As it should be.
You hear a shrill, baleful giggling coming from behind you, and it is getting louder. There is no one there.
This ocular
I like
implant
this
was a
place.
worthwhile investment.
Oh, there's a thing.
Just goods.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You are
First, I hear some wicked
outdated
laughter.
and suboptimal.
Huh?
I'm seeing higher ups in our dump. Let's be going mad.
Deterioration and requires modification.
Pascal is being busybody.
Funnily enough, I've grown rather attached to the old thing. Have patience. Someone will shoot me any minute now, and then you'll have your chance to upgrade me.
I mean, he's kind of not wrong.
Yeah.
What a peculiar thing.
Oh, lore warp.
My house would be proud of me.
Run, fools, or fall.
The fucking Herald of Zenith.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely been dealing with Zinch.
This could be an
Abelard, you got the
opportunity.
point.
Should I you just sit up here?
For the record, I'm going to say don't. But I'm not your mother.
I just find it funny that I can. Ooh, is there high ground bonus for ranged attacks?
I don't know, but I'm going to very strongly recommend you not be up there.
Well, right now I'm just trying to find cover. There's some cover. That seems
Plenty
safe.
of cover. None of it's great cover, but there's plenty of cover.
Most of it's in other directions.
So he's got decent armor and decent dodge. He's got a ritual dagger which does some pretty hefty damage.
And he's going first.
Ethereal Flames, so can do a flame AoE around himself, I believe. Can dash. Warp Creature, Manifestation, Psychomajoris. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, and going first, because...
I say I could take cover behind this peasant.
Yeah? Are these railings not covered? These railings are not covered.
No, they are not. I know. Yeah, I noticed that because the ones over on the other side also aren't cover.
Okay. Get everyone settled. He has 175 health.
I don't know. I'm trying to say if this is a good idea or not. Just to try and block for Lasporidae. Or if I'm just encouraging him to AoE.
I don't remember specifics about this fight.
Well, we'll find out.
This was the reason I didn't want us to go down into the depths before we got to the governor. At least before we could rest.
Yeah. That's fair.
He's wearing a jaunty little hat.
Mental manipulation. Yeah, he AoE'd. Didn't do him that much though to me.
It's a 1d4 AoE. But he did turn all of the rabble in this area against us.
And Horrors of the Warp. Okay, so hiding behind the rabble was not the best idea.
You had no way of knowing.
True. The noble had no way of knowing the rabble would turn against her. That never happens. Definitely hasn't happened like 4 times already in this game.
So the good news is, the ones that haven't been turned are fighting against the ones that have.
Nice.
That's the only good news we have here, though.
Alright, Argenta.
She can switch weapon sets and deal with the underhive rabble.
If she moves, is she gonna
Yes, she will.
Okay.
So swap
thank you for understanding what I couldn't say.
Yes, swap to your other weapon set and deal with them that way. Just use the melee weapon and smack them.
I said I could power swing, but I'm pretty sure I'd hit my allies with that. Yeah.
Correct.
This would be bad.
Target this one.
Which one? Oh, that one.
With that.
Wait.
Either 4 or 6. Actually, 6 is more, so do 6.
Oh, I can't. Ooh. Here we go.
64% chance of hitting him, versus pretty much guaranteed killing him with the hammer.
But I could rapid fire.
Okay.
Which will let me fire 4 shots instead of 2.
Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
And you can run and gun to 4, the other guy.
Doubt is for the weak.
The melee attack's not strong enough to actually kill.
Right, but neither is the shot.
The shot can kill.
Oh, well.
It's 8 to 14.
Right, I forgot. She's got a pretty strong pistol.
Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Might as well reload.
Yep.
I'll do it.
Doesn't cost any AP.
Nothing.
Out. Okay, that.
Books and attack of opportunity.
Oh, now we know.
Yeah.
I'm here, maggot.
Out of my way. Damage is negligible.
I'll see to it personally.
If you give Cabela another turn, she can make use of it.
Yeah, I know.
Give voice of command and then bring it down.
What I was deciding is if I should voice of command first, or hold that to be able to fire a shot.
Actually, if you voice of command, then break their ranks, and then bring it down on Cabela, she can put some hurt into that herald.
I can't both.
Ah, okay.
Wait. Yes, I can. Never mind. You served me didn't use AP.
Yeah.
I was misreading it because I was mousing over one of the 1 AP abilities, so I was thinking I'd already spent an AP.
Who, if not me?
But finally get to use break the ranks.
It's not
I thought it'd
you
be
for
way
you.
more useful than it's been.
What?
I'll make it happen.
Interesting. Oh, because that counted as intact. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you had voice of command, it gave you a free attack.
Motherfucker.
Well,
Okay.
also look at the void veil degradation.
Yeah, it's a little spicy.
Well, can you kill the rabble that's next to me?
The only way I can kill him is by jumping to him, and that will attack Cassia as well.
I forgot to put her her staff back in her hand.
I can do
Killing brings me no pleasure.
That's fine. I think Cassia is going to get to act next. Yeah.
and turn. There we go.
All right. First off, this guy. There's a ghost walk. There's a couple ghosts walking around. There's several ghosts walking around.
This is max veil degradation. Be fucking careful about using.
She doesn't generate veiled stuff.
With
Degradation.
Lidless stare.
Huh?
With both? Oh yeah, she just simply doesn't. You haven't
Yeah.
picked up a normal psycho ability. Well, never mind.
Yeah, in fact, I can potentially get her the ability to reduce veil degradation when she does her shit. Let's see. think this will work how I want it to. No, not quite.
Come. The
But
other side
that still worked.
waits.
It just didn't get the one I was hoping it would get both of them to run. Or no, it chooses one randomly, doesn't it?
I
Not
don't know.
No, all of them move. Yeah, it should have made both of them move. I must have messed up counting.
Counted.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I think she's gonna take a hit for this, but
Why don't I just have her melee attack with strike?
because I'm gonna move her and lidless stare to clear out some of the new people.
Okay.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
She
Not
could
sh-
give a full extra turn to somebody she wants.
I'm not sure how that didn't hit the. It was supposed to hit that other guy also, but it somehow didn't. Anyway, she can. So
Is it okay? Is it worth it giving it to her, or do we want Pascal or Avalar to use theirs? What do theirs even do?
well, I could put it on. I could finest our Argenta, and she would have no limit on attacks.
If I don't think Pascal could reach, but if he could, his ability gives a permanent 30% penalty to armor, 30% penalty to dodge. What else? And reduces the target's movement points by 3 for the rest of combat. But I don't think he can get in range. So, yeah, Argenta would be good. At the very least, she could clear up that one target next to you guys that's fucking you up.
It'll also give Argenta plus 12% damage during the extra turn and voice of command until the end of combat.
That's nice.
Will that stack if I also give her voice of command?
I don't think so.
Then I'm gonna throw voice of command on Lasforade just to give her extra HP.
Mm-hmm.
Such right now.
And doesn't give much 8 HP.
She also gives extra temp HP
That's worth it then.
when she does her thingies, or when she does one for the first time on someone in a
First time
combat.
Per round. Per round.
Was it per round?
Inspire courage in the combat log. Combat log. It's right there in the combat log.
Oh yeah, it is first time in. Okay.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Okay, the attack will keep me from moving. That's
Yeah, but You can kill him and then rapid fire and prep for your next turn.
Except I have more attacks I can do.
Oh. I don't know.
So I say it might be worth it to take a potential hit just to,
No, you have infinite attacks or whatever.
Except that drains my move, so I can't move afterwards.
We're barely. The only thing I'm saying is we're barely into this fight, and he'll have gotten 3 free attacks, and we have no way of healing. Like, can she hit anyone with her bolter from where she's at?
No, they're out of range.
Also,
So,
it's grayed out. Why is it grayed out?
Because she can't fire it because she's in melee.
Oh, right.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, he only has so many free attacks he can put on you.
Nice. I guess I'm gonna move up a little bit further.
Is this cover?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I checked.
Faith without deeds, each strike is a prayer.
We're close. Oh, she could fire a manual shot into that under high rabble, and then a manual shot into the Herald of Zinch, or a manual shot back behind her into the other under high rabble. She can kill both.
I say about leaving that one there because your people are gonna get turns before he does, so that leaves something for you to do.
I'll do it.
Wow.
What?
Just watching her miss all her shots.
Strong deviation, strong deviation, strong deviation. Just bad RNG.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, the one guy who was actually going to act next, I couldn't actually hit because he was behind a solid object.
Vital function successfully
There's really just not a lot of cover in this area, surprisingly.
Nope.
Here we go.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's get to it.
God damn, stop!
Captain.
Let's get to it.
Stop AoEing me, damn it!
I mean, that guy doesn't seem to have. Do I go and take care of those 3 mooks in the back with Cabela?
Oh, the ones behind. They left up
Behind
on
the-
top of the thing?
Yeah, behind the herald.
I mean, Cassia can lidless stare them if when it's her turn.
And they aren't really going. So...
Yeah. I'd say just go for the Herald of Tzeentch. Just try and put yourself where you're less likely to be in lidless stare path.
Is that good?
Yeah, that should be good. Sprayed demon blood everywhere.
Okay, now he is bleeding and is also theoretically immobilized, but he will probably say, fuck the immobilization and move anyway. We'll teleport at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he counts as hardcover.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated. Each strike is
Okay, apparently she wanted to take them all out.
I was about to say, what's up with Cassia's turn there?
Argento was just like, yo, I'm gonna rapid fire, and apparently I'm gonna just shoot at them.
As the
I mean, she did hit the
Emperor
demon
commands,
once,
I act.
and then she got to reload for 1 AP. She already needed to.
Show me what you've got.
If that guy teleports again, if he keeps going the direction he is, then that group that's furthest away from us is going to turn.
Mm-hmm.
And the group that's coming in behind us will turn last, unless it's a distance-based thing.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, Pascal is fucked.
You know, just in case, I'm gonna voice a command Pascal, so he's got a little more going for him.
Sure.
On it.
You know, if you give him bring it down, that also gives him a bunch of momentum, and he can put a sniper shot into the Herald. And then you can single shot the fucker with your corrupted Inferno Crystal.
I was gonna break the ranks on you and then bring it down on you.
I don't know if you can bring it down on me. Isn't she winded or whatever?
No, that only affects voice of command. I couldn't voice a command you.
Ah, okay. Sure.
So you won't get the attack of opportunity, but you'll get the rest of the.
Yeah. Which allows her to do this. Motherfucker.
Yep. But now we know who he was gonna affect, and we had him do it. Oh, he didn't. He didn't turn anyone.
What? Nearby, but they weren't nearby. They were too far away.
And possibly blocked by line of sight stuff.
Yeah, maybe? I don't fucking know. Can't make good use of that. Do I have Cabela chase that way or not? Or do I have her turn around and go back the other way? I'm gonna have her chase.
Yeah. But the other thought there was if it did trigger it and he went into the ones coming up behind us, the next turn would be Cassia and she could just walk over and littlest.
Yeah. So, one of Cabela's main damaging abilities is the ability to just sit there and hit something multiple times, and fucker keeps teleporting away every time I try it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, having nearly 50 wounds, feels so good. Honestly, not sure what you can do. Does, let's see here. Swap over to the last gun with Cassia and see if she can take some pot shots?
I think I will, but I'm gonna make him move.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I think it should anyway. Yep.
That makes him move out of range. But he failed, and he got hit with castigation, he got hit with threads and faults, and he's still quote unquote immobilized. So he's likely not gonna be able to do shit with his turn.
He should also be burning?
Bleeding.
No, burning.
Oh, he's not burning.
Because I put the... So that's not warp damage then. Because the demon tool.
It's direct damage, not warp damage. This is one of those moments where you had to argue with the DM, but we can't.
It's a shame because the burning effect would be increased by plus 20 because of this veil degradation.
Fucking Toasty Herald.
She can shoot him.
By the glory of last
only a 20% chance to hit, but
sure. Give it a shot.
Same chance with the burst fire.
I mean, in that case, you might as well burst fire because there's 4 shots, so there's a chance you can hit. If you hit with more than 1 hit, then it's more damage. Also, the burst fire accuracy is going to be a little bit better because of Machine Spirit Communion.
Or do I bring it down on Lasparade and let her use her sniper rifle? Actually,
Can Lasparade hit from there?
no,
'Cause I
she
think
won't.
she's
She
line of
won't.
sight
There's
locked.
that big thing in the way. Damn it.
Yeah, there's a pillar in the way. Oh, if you burst fire, are you going to just wipe out the rabble in between?
No. They're not even in the path.
This
somehow.
This feels wrong, but sure, do it.
All right, I'm gonna throw. Actually, I'm not gonna throw Voice of Command on Abelard because he wouldn't be able to do anything with it.
No.
And then he wouldn't be able to receive it again for a bit.
Yeah. Abelard is not. Well, actually, Abelard does have some. 2 hits, worth it.
Good grief, Cassia.
I mean, the roll was not great, but it was also better than nothing.
Wait, I can voice a command one of the Underhive rabble.
Sure.
Me? If you insist, Lord
One of the
Captain.
ones closest to him. Yeah, that one. See if he does anything with his worthless life. Man, this feels fucking bad for Pascal, but lol, he can make a shot from there. Okay, let's try that. Oh, come on.
I love that Cassia managed to do 16 damage to that to the demon from all the way over here.
Well, I lowered his armor and dodge by 19% each, so that's better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Cassia's just over here showing off.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
Oh, they're melee. But, ooh, one of the...
13 damage!
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was the bleeding. That was the bleeding.
Oh, okay.
Christ's sake. Oh, now they've flipped sides. Okay.
Darn. And one of them still got Voice of Command. I mean, we could just take out the other rabble so they can't be turned.
Mm-hmm. Can I hit him? I mean, 26% chance? Sure. Yeah, okay. About what I expected.
Let's see. Go here. Yeah. That works. Oh, actually. Here. I might put Abelard in the path.
Abelard's got some temp HP and theoretically damage resistance, but that might not be. Oh yeah, he's got 5 deflection. He's fine.
Okay. You don't mind if he ends up getting hit?
No, not at all. He's got some temp HP and deflection up, so the worst. You cannot put him lower than Argenta currently is.
I'll do it.
You could if you nail all shots into the back of his head, but we're going to assume that's unlikely. Squint.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And she can rapid fire into burst fire.
Actually, yeah, that would probably be better than what I was thinking, because I forgot I could do it that way.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I think the angle I got keeps me from being able to hit the demon. Or maybe I just need to kill these guys first.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I can miss Abelard.
Yep, that'll work. Do that.
I'll do it. Eradicate it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yep, he teleported. And is screaming his ass off.
Yep, but I killed those two guys too. And he's down to 26 HP.
Pascal's like, I'm in danger.
Scared yet?
If you are able to like AoE these under high rabble without hitting Pascal, that would be super keen.
They haven't even turned yet.
No, not yet, but they're going to the moment it's its turn. It teleported on our turn. On its turn, it will do. Not By the way, I like how our debuffs have lowered some of its stats to 1, because that's the minimum. It's got a 1 weapon skill and a 1 ballistic skill.
What can Pascal do if I give him a turn?
A full turn or just 2 AP?
2 AP.
2 AP, he will whip out his stub carbine, and do the Deadeye shot. Which likely won't kill unless he crits big.
Wait, actually. I don't know. I don't think Cassia can AoE them without hitting Pascal, and she won't be able to move to do it.
Yeah, if you give Pascal the turn, he will probably hit the Herald for like 15 to 20, maybe.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, well shit. That
What?
works. He's going to heroic act.
Oh, nice. There we go. And you still have 8. Oh, you still want to clear out the rabble?
Hold on a second.
Oh, you might be able to snipe that other rabble. That's still its turn. There we go. Hey, look, we saved 4 of the rabble.
Oh my god. Was not expecting that. Hypnotizing Pendant. When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. I kind of want to put that on Pascal, if only because he is going to be attacking, like straight up attacking, more often than Lestrange.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, we need to give Denial of Nightmares to someone. Like, does...
I need checks. Hold on. Oh, it only works on Psychers.
Does Cassia not count as a Psycher?
She does, but I had to swap it out to put on the other one that burns things. And right now I'm trying to scroll back and find where she did the her lidless stare. Wait, I can enlarge that. Because I want to see if that caused fire.
Direct warp damage is what you're looking for, yeah.
Well, it killed everything it hit, but I would think it would still mention the effects it causes. But I'm having trouble finding it. Oh, there's ethereal flames. There we go. Lidless stare. Lidless stare says warp damage.
Okay, so Lidless Stare would trigger that, but her movement thing won't, because that said direct damage.
I can't find where she used. Scroll back down. Her thing.
Yeah, that almost leveled us up to 11. And we just leveled up 4 coming down here.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the movement thing won't set anything on fire. But her lidless stare will. But her lidless stare does so much damage, and the other stuff she applies, I'm not sure it's worth it instead of the immunity to
Horrors of the Warp.
Yeah.
So Horrors of the Warp is essentially like a blanket penalty to several things that just comes from being exposed to demons, pretty much. But it's not a long-lasting debuff. It lasts like a round, but pretty much they renew it every round that they're nearby, sort of thing.
It's -5 to weapon skill, ballistic skill, willpower, strength, and -1 resolve per difficulty tier of the demon for 1 round.
That's true. Difficulty tier can go up to 5.
So it can be -5 resolve, and -5 willpower means she uses willpower for basically everything,
Yeah.
including her
So,
health.
yeah. Well, yeah. So is it minus X of all of those per difficulty? So is it -5 per difficulty thing?
That's a good question. Apparently, go up to 7.
Oh yeah. 5 is like the hardest normal thing you'll encounter. 6s and 7s I think are like bosses and
Big
special encounters
bosses.
and late game stuff. Yeah.
So I don't know if it stacks per difficulty tier for all of it or just for the resolve.
I think it's for all of it.
If
But
it's for all of
the
it,
result.
then that's really good for her whenever we're fighting demons, because what she uses her willpower for.
But a case to be made for the other thing is if there are big nasty demons around, they'll just max out the veil degradation, and her lidless stare is good for cleaning up mooks, but it's not that great for dealing with high health single target enemies.
Yeah.
Unless it does something like set some on fire.
Yeah. I'll keep the demon tool on her for now. But unfortunately we don't have anyone that can make use of Denial of Nightmares either, besides her.
Yeah. And she's the only one who can use either, really.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get someone in the future that will move into the party that'll, or we'll lose one of these people and have to bring and need to bring yeah.
Adira could make use of either of them. I'm going to be honest. There's definitely some companions I'm not familiar with because I never got that far or never picked them up or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But from my understanding, we pretty much have access to the 2 psychers we're going to get. Well, no, there's
but that
more,
doesn't necessarily mean there won't be someone else who has some way of doing warp damage. Or we might find some other way of dealing warp damage.
Right. That's true.
Because the warp damage one doesn't specify psychers.
Right. So if someone has like a gun that rips reality in half, that probably does warp damage.
Yeah.
But that also sounds like a gun I wouldn't want to ever touch in 40k.
It's okay, let's Foradale use it.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
That was actually a cool fight.
Yeah.
And not nearly as challenging as it looked like it was going to be after the first time he teleported.
The thing I was worried about is that AoE fire damage he did, but it wasn't that much.
Yeah.
And honestly, the attacks of opportunity from the mooks were wrecking us harder than he was.
Yeah.
Like,
this filthy excuse for a table smeared with someone's dinner consisting of algae and corpse starch.
I just didn't want us to get overwhelmed
Keep your
by
wits
those
about
guys,
you.
because they're not hard to kill, but when they're taking their attacks and they deal like 5 to 10 damage per hit and you only have 25, like if somebody is exposed, that can quickly mow them down.
Yeah. Also, having 2 officers is
yeah, it is a bit of a problem because one does Voice of Authority and bring it down or whatever, and then you go to the next one, it's like, I'm sorry, you can't stack that ability. Oh shit. And even when it wears off,
so
it's got the cooldown on it.
The voice, okay, so it does result in potentially having turns where I can't voice of command anyone. But I can also front load the benefits of voice of command in a fight, which is also beneficial. So it's a decent trade-off. I was more meaning being able to give extra turns, even though they only have 2 AP on them, twice each round is very nice.
Yeah, especially when there's a character whose job it is to fuck things up, and you're like, would you like 2 more AP? Yes, I would. The only problem is, like, Abelard and Cabela, they do way better on their turns than on bring it down turns, because bring
Yeah.
it down turns just give them 2 AP. If they're already in melee range with somebody, that's fine, I can use that. But if they're not, it's not that helpful.
It's not as bad with Abelard because of his charge, if he's close enough. But
Well, his charge costs 2 AP. So that's essentially just saying he gets into range and smacks him, and then that's
yeah.
it.
But
Which is still useful.
But Argenta's really good to just keep bringing it down. So and that's what makes it so worthwhile to have grabbed the reload thing.
I always keep my options open.
It seems like a silly, why would I ever want to use this thing? And then you give her 3 turns in a round, and then she's like out of ammo in 1 round. It's like,
yeah.
Oh, okay. And hell, she can fire off a single shot and reload, or reload and fire off a single shot in one of those bring it down turns, so they can make it so that on her turns she's just still constantly firing and just reloading on other people's turns.
Mm-hmm.
No, I need to actually be at my computer.
Yes.
Right. Take a look here.
Yeah.
Let's go up this way. Oh, did you save?
Not before going through the door. I think it auto-saved when we came up the stairs.
Oh, it might have, I don't know. More so I meant just after the fight in general.
I don't know. I don't remember.
We lose all progress.
We have to do the fight. I mean, if we have to do the fight again, I know now not to hide behind it, Rabble.
Hide behind Rabble, they turn around and start shanking you. Like, oh, okay.
It's a very noble thing to do, though. Hide behind the Rabble and then immediately get stabbed by them. I already grabbed the loot that was over there.
Is there money to be made?
I like how it calls loot stuff goods. Because to the rogue trader, everything's for sale.
Very much.
I was trying to click on the ladder to climb it. No, I just clicked so that I'm going past it. Everyone's just telling Pascal, no, you can't climb the ladder right now.
I always have a
So presumably these blind mad people are people that were that thing was used on.
Yep. Save and then zone transition.
That's down there. Yes. To the western side. Now we go play Cowboys.
Also, I'm liking Cabela a lot more than I thought I would. In the Footsteps of Death, I think is the ability that gives her bonus MP on a turn when allies kill other targets. Really fucking helps her crush them. Hello?
Oh, right.
It only happens every zone transition. Things for you to investigate.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Serve the Emperor in your heart and deeds when you join the ranks of his illustrious army, the Astra Militarum. Fight heresy, serve a higher purpose, safeguard humanity's dominion.
There's a loot down here I want to go take a look at.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Searching is my observance.
Over there.
On my way.
You are in the
These look like they
presence
can
of
be
House
disarmed on the thing
Orcelio.
itself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, people really
How
didn't
can
want those
one
goods to be
find
accessed,
the right
apparently.
way without
Yeah,
his
I was like, I'm gonna
guidance?
send her up to take a peek first.
See, right there.
Jesus.
I
I feel like this was a last
through my
stand sort of
service.
thing, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Never doubt me.
Do you require
The Emperor favors me today. Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Duty prevails. I better myself through my service.
Yeah, we gained so much experience on that one boss fight.
The Emperor favors me today.
I will lead us to fortune.
Just trade goods.
Clearly oblivious to your presence, the soldier mutters incoherently, does not react to anything around him.
Oh, well, his last stand's working so far.
Yeah, aside from us just disarming it.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright. Leveling. Yeah. See, there's physical encouragement, which makes it so whenever an ally starts a turn adjacent to the officer, that ally gains additional MP equal to 3. And that specifies including an extra turn. But you would have to be standing next to Lasporidae.
Which is just not going to happen beyond the start of the thing.
Yeah. And it's only 3 MP. It scales with it's basically half the fellowship bonus, but tempted by prepare for an assault because that lets me use break the ranks even if you don't have an enemy adjacent to you, because it basically makes it count as if you have one additional enemy adjacent to you. So and so then if you have someone next to you, then it's like you have 2.
Which is plus 6 damage, which is nice when she can then attack 3 times.
Mm-hmm. It's very tempting. I'm definitely considering it.
Mm-hmm.
weapon personalization is kind of tempting because of my sniper rifle. Gives +1 damage, +5% armor penetration, plus. Actually, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't work on the sniper rifle because it's a las gun. This only affects physical damage.
You'd probably still get the armor pen, rate of fire, and recoil bonus, but that's more useful on burst weapons rather than single shots.
I think we'll go for prepare for an assault because it'll make it where I can actually use break the ranks more. And I guess I'm gonna grab more ballistic skill. Because I can't increase my fellowship more, and I use fellowship for willpower tests, resistance tests.
Yep. Yeah, ballistic skill's not bad. Let's just take some pot shots every now and then. Entrench. I mean, controlled shot's not bad, but
Dash also is nice because it doesn't provoke attacks opportunity. Burst fire does not count as a ranged area attack, right?
I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. It might be.
It's not very clear.
No, I think it's more like flamethrowers and stuff.
Well, it says it has additional 20% dodge reduction.
You can dodge out of a flamethrower AoE. Like, it's happened once before where, like, an enemy fired with an AoE, and you were like, wait, why did my character move?
My flamer, or my melta gun or whatever doesn't have a mischance. As far as I've noticed, at least. I mean, to a certain extent, at least, it would make sense if it's a different thing than, because the rapid fire specifies ranged burst attack.
Yeah. I think ranged area attacks are things like, we haven't seen them yet, but plasma guns are like, imagine the casting fireball. It's like, I want this particular area at distance to explode, sort of thing.
Yeah. So this is just, instead of doing more on the turn, I get a bonus to cover, and then I suppose since it only costs 1 AP, I could use it after using pretty much everything else.
Yeah, if you find yourself with any AP left and nothing useful to spend it on, you entrench, you get more cover, and the next time you use run and gun, you get back the AP and MP you spent, plus 1 additional AP, which is essentially, like, let's say you, you spend all your AP and MP, it costs 1 AP, so you just get that 1 AP back. But yeah, if you can't, do anything useful, it's banking your AP and MP for the next turn, plus cover.
Okay.
It also resets cooldown of other soldiers' abilities except for run and gun. It will end your turn when you entrench, though. It is a end turn ability.
Mm-hmm. Controlled shot also sounds useful.
Especially if we're going to have Abelard and Cabela out there, like, mingling it up. Like, except for concentrated fire, because we don't really have any weapons that can make use of it, any of those other specific soldier abilities are perfectly fine.
If there's if I get controlled shot and then later get forewarning, if there's an ally adjacent to her, controlled shot is free.
Mhm.
Though a lot of times there's not an ally adjacent when she's potentially going to hit someone with
Right.
burst fire.
But it could also be that, like, you're literally running up behind somebody and you want to burst fire, but you know half the shots are just going to go into the back of Abelard's head.
Yeah. I feel like I want controlled shot because it definitely is a lot more often that it does seem often that I'm having to try and aim my burst fire to not hit an ally.
Yep. Which, the thing is, consider it not just, hey, I don't want to cause excess damage to Cabela. Think of it also of, I don't want Cabela's fat ass absorbing the shots that are meant for the demons.
Yeah.
Because for a character who literally has 100 dodge, she sure doesn't seem to dodge burst fire shots coming from behind her that often. Then again, Argenta is actually built with a decent amount of accuracy, which cancels out dodge in the mathematics.
I'm tempted to increase Argenta's awareness since she's also the one disabling traps.
Mm-hmm. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'll do that. Meow. I say physical encouragement does seem more appealing on Cassia than on Lasporide.
Remind me what it is again?
That's where whenever an ally starts a turn, including any extra turn adjacent to the officer, that ally gains additional MP equal to 2. Well, in her case, it's 2. It was a higher amount for Lasporide, but Cassia is more likely to actually be adjacent to someone that wants that MP.
That said, I don't think it's a great use of talent on level up.
Well, especially since it's not as big of a bonus from her.
It's a very niche +2 MP.
I think it was +3 from Lasporide. She's just less likely to be close enough for it.
Mm-hmm.
Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced.
By 6, which is nice.
It's the Navigator's perception bonus.
Right. And so bumping her perception is great. It's not a huge difference. But it's everyone in line of sight just passively.
Yeah. It's easier to hit and has a harder time hitting us. Interesting. Guide of Souls. The Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with +3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn.
Yeah, but
it doesn't clarify extra turns for the ally.
It's not. It's just their next
normal
turn, I think.
But
But yeah, so she's not often going to be given extra turns, so it's mostly just going to be her normal turns.
But this would also give more reason to give her extra turns. Since since Lasporide can do that.
Yeah. And it can mean if you do bring it down to her, she can actually move at least a little bit to reposition for a 2 AP lidless stare.
Yep.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Do you remember Adira and how Adira was just like playing with exploits that barely felt like they were doing fucking anything? And then you get Cassia and she's like, and I open my third eye and they melt from the inside out.
I mean,
why
the exploits.
We have Adira in the party.
The exploits felt nice with Adira because I could use them and then use her like psychic shout thing, and it would be doing extra damage and such. But it compared to what
attack into a 22 damage.
Yeah, but compared to what Cassia does, yeah, it seems kind of shitty.
Yeah. Now, granted, that was an early level operative, but Adira was pretty much just an operative unsanctioned psyker, whereas Navigator is totally a different beast.
Yeah. Pass unscathed. If the Navigator's perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated using perception instead.
Yep, sink everything into perception. Fuck it.
She can pretty much be set up to just use willpower and perception for pretty much everything.
Mhm.
Especially defensive stuff. Yeah, stable roots is whenever the navigator uses a navigator power, veil degradation is reduced by 1.
I don't necessarily think that's great because
It
if
wouldn't
she
really
were
help much against the demon.
no, the demon just perma-sets degradation at 20. You don't
It,
lower that.
it mostly just helps offset having like Adira or having your rogue trader be a psyker.
Right. Or if you delve into her actual warp abilities that do generate peril, which I think there might be a couple. But yeah, reducing the warp peril stuff is only useful if you actually have veil degradation generation in the party, which we don't really. Not as it currently stands, anyways.
Strange vitality is what I'm considering for her. The navigator heals wounds, which scales with her willpower. At the beginning of every turn and gains +1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. The healing increases by +1 for every creature killed in between the navigator's turns.
So what Cabela does for movement, Cassia does for healing.
Yeah, and just regenerating her health.
It Will Not Die is, by the way, this game's version of the toughness feat
Yeah,
from like D&D and Pathfinder. It's not bad.
it's far less powerful as far as like just as far as the direct amount it increases by, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's actually less powerful because the things scale differently in this game.
Like
But
at this
it's
point,
half the
that's
character's
giving us
level, whereas toughness is 1 HP per character level.
right. At this point, it's giving us like essentially five or six HP or something like that. I don't know if we're 10 or 12 or 11, but considering that some characters get things that increase toughness, whereas others don't. So, for example, Cassia, maybe not. Lasporde, a little bit more, more
Hmm.
likely.
kind of torn between Strange Vitality to just make her more, sustainable. Guide of Souls to help her move around more to get in position to Lidless Stare. And Eye of Oblivion for just the just passive debuff all the enemies that she can see.
Dodge and hit chance. Yeah. Hack and just get all three.
She can also get Unnatural Allure to increase her fellowship by 5 and an additional +1 for every navigator talent or navigator power taken. To help bring, because the fellowship is the one thing she's not really able to replace. At least, well, fellowship for her officer abilities is the one thing she can't just replace with willpower and perception. So like her officer stuff, it's useful. Like, it still feels worth it to use her voice of command, but her voice of command isn't quite as strong as Lasforidae's. But, like, right now, the difference for a lot of the characteristics isn't going to make an actual difference. Because of the, it's still somewhere between a 10 value and another 10 value. I think Strange Vitality now, and then her next talent is probably Guide of Souls or Eye of Oblivion.
Yeah.
Because Strange Vitality is already good, I think, and it's just going to keep getting stronger also.
Right.
And then I think I buff her Perception again, because I also might be going for that, using Perception for dodge at some point. Okay, she has 60 Perception and 60 Willpower. And she's caught up in HP to Cabela, but she's 1 HP behind Abelard.
Let us not dawdle.
Right. Onward.
Okay, just a moment.
This is intriguing.
Ancient Terra Monocle. The wearer's Lore Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence and gain a +3 bonus.
Who's? Oh, I think our Lore Imperium person is going to be you, and it says fellowship and not intelligence.
Yeah.
That would benefit you. But I don't know if that's necessarily worth replacing what you've got.
What was the thing? I just put it on to see. I don't think I had anything
equipped.
Yeah.
So yeah. So.
And now I have 73 Lore Imperium.
Yeah, that's giving it essentially +20 because you're using fellowship instead of intelligence, and then +3, so +23.
Yep. And that stacks with the +10 I'm getting from Theodora's Rosary.
Is there money to be made?
Running across to the other side. Go down there. Tech use. Over here.
Yep.
I have 100%, but you've got the tech guy, so I'll let you do it.
This explorer door is blessed
The
with
mechanical door leads to the lower
multifunctionality.
levels under the upper way.
Oh, is that other path we didn't take?
Yep.
I always have a backup plan.
Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Oh, that's because of being late to get here.
Yep.
Some
if we went here first, this would be completely different.
Yeah, but if we went here first, we'd be doing all this without Cassia. With Adira instead. I much prefer the way we did this.
Yeah. Cassia's just too strong.
Some maintain a gloomy silence. Others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Elderly citizen. Come to your senses, Errol. Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman of about 60, gray-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms toward him. Take pity on us. Let us go. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight, while you still believe the lie. Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm the locksmith, and I'm the locksmith.
What are you trying to save them from? And who is behind all this? At Aurora's behest. Aurora is a great prophet and a great warrior. Their face is shrouded, but their gaze pierces the veil of time and sees into the future. I always knew the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us, and now the day has come. A prophet has come to Rykad Minoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming, the final dawn, and only those who accept Aurora's truth will survive it. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of a colorful deception. Hues once twisted by despair, and the Immaterium's influence can never be the same again.
Pascal's Vox hisses furiously. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You're not paid to fucking think. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint, and believe that burning their eyes out will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogue teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. Avalar's face turns a deep red. Who cast your own children into the thrall of heresy, who drown your progeny in the truth with your own hands. You want to read for Cabell, or should I, since they're my character?
You go ahead. This is your character.
I remember when the Vizier used to sew her eyes shut so his young spinners would see the truth. Cabella's voice sounds hollow, but there are glowing embers of fury in her eyes. A ritual was one of service to him. It tempered and prepared us for our duty. What you are working here is despicable heresy, a blasphemous mockery of our sacred disciplines.
Are all of these people your family? All of my adopted and blood children are here. I raised them all as my own, and now I must protect them, help them see. No, you tell me. Who are you, and what are you doing to these unfortunates? I'm the chief. My former name, Errol, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth. My children will see it. Errol, spare us. Spare your children.
Skull's like, bitch, please.
You've been torturing your own family in order to save them. You've been blinding them so that they could see the truth. Logic test succeeded. Those who lack faith cannot grasp the truth and will not be saved. The old man is obstinate, but you sense that the confidence in his voice is diminished. Hmm. Aurora, whoever that is, has exploited your naivete. Can't you see you are causing nothing but suffering? Persuasion test succeeded, but all I wanted was to save. The man drops his weapon and covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. There's no washing the blood from your hands, but you could at least let us go, Harold. The ones you haven't mutilated yet. The old man gestures to the other insurgents, who lower their weapons. Then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happens to us now? There's no heretical option.
Yeah, so it was a big complaint of the game when it launched that there just weren't enough heretical options. There were some. There was enough that you could go full heresy, but you literally had to pick every chaotic, stupid decision possible. They did add more in later patches, but there's still like not. It doesn't feel like there's enough heretical options where there should be. Probably because it kind of breaks the game in some points. Like there's certain paths the character needs to walk to progress the story that they just didn't write a heretical path for it because it's just too different, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing what's going to happen at the end of this chapter, I don't know how you could side with the heretical path and continue on. I'm sure they'll find a way.
Kill the old dogmatic. Kill the old man. Your family will be taken care of. As for you, I condemn you to death.
Jeez. I just popped out a las gun and shot people. You're shooting people with the fucking Inferno handgun.
Uh-huh. The old man's body falls to the ground. As soon as the hostages see it, they start moving faster and soon disappear around the bend. Poor old man. I tried to talk him out of it. Sure you did. You just don't want to be melted also.
Pretty much.
Join up at your hive's nearest Astra Militarum Mobile Conscription Center.
Keep your wits about you.
My warp sight reveals something.
Cast your eye there.
Light Spinner's breastplate.
Aww.
Oh no, chainmail. I get confused because the way it puts them up, it always puts the actual thing all the way to the right. But you just pulled everything out so I didn't get to see what it was.
It was 2 grenades and a bolter pistol.
A bolt pistol. Oh,
It's one-handed.
I would say that should probably replace her revolver.
Yeah, and that revolver could go to Cabela, so she actually has a decent offhand pistol. Could have given her a step revolver. $7, $12, $7, $11. Yeah, $7, $12.
Interestingly, the revolver actually has better armor penetration.
Mhm.
But the bolt pistol has more better rate of fire and slightly higher minimum damage.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Pay attention. Never doubt me. The light of terror shines for us. I better myself through my service.
Success is measured in blood, yours and your enemies. The cover was haphazardly assembled from whatever the rebels could find. I do find it kind of interesting. We just let the rebels walk, or the insurgents walk, or whatever.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Let's see what's down here. The goods in this stall are a stark contrast to the rest of the nearby shops. The jars are labeled all-purpose synth powder. Fills you up no matter what. Made in Necromunda's best factories. Just cargo.
Goods.
I always keep my options open.
Also cargo.
Oh, here's the command center. So save and go in.
Hold on, let's check what's up here then.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh,
possibly something. Hold on a second. Way down here.
Ow. Oh, didn't even notice that.
Oh, it's just a reused map asset that they've blocked off with a box. So, yep, that's about it. Here. Save and go.
Saving, and then I will be right back to use restroom.
Okay.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Sunkle. Alright, going through the
I
door
always have a backup plan.
to the command center. If
And
it's not a half horse, half man, I will be disappointed.
Sounds like heresy. All right. Yeah, level up again.
Good grief. let's go ahead and do that.
Can't swing a dead cat without hitting a level up in here. Jesus.
Now there is interesting. Move, move, move. It's extra turn, but MP instead of AP. And it's MP equal to fellowship bonus.
That is definitely a bit more of the move.
Yeah. And if you're under the effect of a voice of command, your movement the movement ignores attacks of opportunity. The target can only use movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during this extra turn. But I could use that to move you into position, and then the other one to have you attack. Potentially. There is also... Is it? I believe there's also something that enhances it.
I was doing my level up. Sorry, enhancing what?
There it is. Watch a talent that enhances move, move, move. The talent is Watch Yourself. Targets of move, move, move gain a plus 10% bonus to dodge and a plus 10% bonus to cover efficiency until the start of the officer's next turn. Not bad, but that's not the reason to take move, move, move.
I was gonna say, I don't know if I would take it, but...
Like, move, move, move itself could be really good.
What's Get Back in the Fight do?
The officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stunned effects. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, they also gain plus 2 times officer's willpower bonus temporary wounds.
Considering as we have essentially no healing, that might be worth getting.
Mm-hmm. Especially with 2 officers having it.
Yeah.
And then Era of Authority, the officer increases an ally's resolve by 2 plus officers resolved by 3 till the end of combat. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, they will start their next turn with plus 1 additional action. That does not sound worth it.
No.
That one's going to depend more on what the talent for it is. Which is Inspiring Speech. Air of Authority immediately grants momentum to the target equal to the target's resolve.
Nah.
It definitely makes it better, but especially and Lasporidae has lower resolve anyway because of being a hive worlder.
Yeah.
And then that other one. Okay, steady is for taking. Taking. Ironically, this would make take aim more useful to use on Lasporidae because of her sniper rifle. Where's okay? Get back in the fight. The talent that requires it is Wounds Are No Excuse. Get back in the fight removes 1 fresh injury from the target and heals the target for 1 wound for each effect removed by Get Back in the Fight, including fresh injuries. A minimum of 1 wound is always healed, even if no effects are removed.
I like this.
So yeah, I could Get Back in the Fight, to be able to remove those effects and do a tiny bit of healing once, or because I could even grab. Actually, no, this is just common talents currently, so I can't grab that the enhancement for it yet. I'll have to wait until 5 minutes from now when we get our next level.
Pretty much. It should be slowing down.
But no, that does seem pretty good. Mostly for the removing fresh injuries, the healing it does is okay. So the healing is officer's willpower bonus divided by 2. So it's still wounds for no excuse might be worth it for her to grab because of the fresh injury removal. But she won't get anywhere near the amount of ability to heal with it that
someone else would.
Cassia will.
I need the AFK minute. I'm back. And yeah, I just noticed heavy weapons and heavy armor do require proficiency to use. It's light and medium armor that can be freely equipped by pretty much anyone.
Okay.
Well, it might be that heavy armor has penalties.
Um. A little bit tempted to get characteristic training fellowship on Lasparde.
Oh.
It +5 fellowship.
And
It would just be +5 fellowship.
I don't know if that's worth it.
Could also do agility or ballistic skill. Or nimble for 10% bonus to dodge. There's also potentially fresh start for situations like earlier. High roll characters gain a plus 50% bonus to dodge against the first attack of opportunity every round. Actually, I was reading that as every. I misread that as every combat. That's every round. That actually could be really good. For, just anytime something gets too close, I can get away more safely. Does the melt gun thing I've been firing doesn't do physical damage either, does it?
I don't know.
Can you check?
I'm sorry, does what type of damage?
Physical.
Yeah, give me just a moment, let me check. I don't think it does physical.
Because weapon personalization only works on ranged weapons that deal physical damage.
I'm gonna get out of the call and go to bed. Stop putting me
Okay.
to sleep.
Good night.
Yeah.
Keep watching stream.
I don't know. Okay, so where other guns say solid projectile, it says Melta. So I would have to try and look through combat log.
The only thing I've shot with it recently was the guy in the cutscene. Or in the dialogue stuff.
So did you use it in the fight against the Herald of Zinch?
Nope.
Okay, well, I don't know how I can find out then.
Let's...
Okay, I found a list. Let's see here. Meltas do thermal energy damage.
Okay.
And what is it you're looking for?
Physical.
Yeah, it's definitely not physical.
So none of the weapons I'm actually firing are doing physical. Like I'm carrying one that does physical, but
you never fire it. In that case, by the way, you should swap out the heirloom auto pistol for a sword just to give you more parry.
I'm using it for other. I'm using the heirloom auto pistol for other stuff it gives by just having it equipped.
Oh, perception and ballistic skill, right?
Yeah.
I see.
Because honestly, like weapon personalization sounds really nice on someone that would actually be using physical damage. Like Argenta would love weapon personalization.
Mhm.
So there's you protect me, which if the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus or noble's fellowship bonus, depending on which is higher. Problem is, I'm generally making you the servant, and you're never close enough for that.
Mhm.
You kill it, makes it so if you kill the target I dealt damage to last turn, I get +1 AP on my next turn, but I'm usually shooting things all the way over there. And granted, you're running over yonder to kill things, but it's not usually the same target. I'm thinking fresh start might be what I should take right now.
It's your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with fresh start. I think it's either right now it's either that or maybe it will not die or nimble or swift movements.
Mhm.
I could technically grab Melta weapon proficiency so that I could then grab Melta weapon expert later to go with my gun, but I feel like that's not really worth.
It's not really what your character is well designed towards.
Is Laz weapon expert possibly worth it? I mean, it would help my sniper rifle currently, but if I end up switching off of the Laz weapon, it becomes useless.
Useless.
But it's enemies suffer a -20% penalty to dodge against Laz weapon attacks.
It's a call only you can make. I don't know what the best weapons in the game are, so if you do that, you'll want to use las weapons more. But I don't know. Keep in mind, las weapons already have dodge reduction and additional hit chance.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least the.
Who's our best Lord Xenos?
Cassia 55.
And what's mine?
Yours is 40.
Okay, so probably not worth taking base skill Lord Xenos. Right.
Wait, I was looking at Lord Warp. I'm dumb.
Oh.
Lore, you still have a 40 in Lore Xenos, but the highest is Pascal at 50.
Okay. What level are we?
We just hit 12.
Okay, so it will not die would be +6 wounds. Hmm. I'm gonna grab a fresh start because generally, if I'm got an enemy right next to me, I'm gonna want to try and move away from them. Let's see. Oh, I can't go ballistic skill anymore on her, so. I'm gonna say either agility or perception. Perception reduces the enemy's dodge. Agility improves her dodge.
Correct.
And her initiative. I'm gonna grab agility. Is the bolter a solid projectile weapon?
Pretty sure it is. So the only thing I'm going to say is most normal guns are listed as physical damage, piercing. Bolters are listed as physical damage, impact. So I don't know if that makes a difference, but they do. What's the context?
Solid projectile weapon expert. Common talent. It solid projectile weapon attacks gain +2 minimum damage.
I will point out that, like, when I mouse over the well-maintained stub revolver, it specifically says solid projectile. When
Mhm.
you're mousing over a bolter, it says bolt.
That's what I was thinking.
Based on that, I do not think it counts.
I think I'm gonna grab Stronger Together so that everyone in the party, except for Xenos, get the +5 agility she has from Humanity's Finest.
It'll help a little bit. And I know Cabela won't turn down agility.
Mm-hmm. Like, agility is pretty much useful to everyone. To some extent.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's agility that she's giving anyway.
Yes, I'm getting modifier Stronger Together +5 agility, which does move Cabela from 55 to 60 agility. So I appreciate that.
Yep, it bumped Lesporte up to 50 agility.
And Cassia is a mutant. No, she's not. She's not a Xenos specifically.
Yeah, she's a mutant, but she's not a Xenos, so she is getting the +5.
Yep.
So I do want Get Back in the Fight for Cassia.
Mm-hmm.
One thing, she gets a much stronger effect out of it overall, because if target's under effective voice of command, they get +12 temporary wounds. And the healing from the other talent that goes with it, like currently, is 3 wounds minimum. And 3 wounds for each effect removed by Get Back in the Fight. So she's definitely the right choice for actually being able to do some notable, or at all notable, healing with it. But I also have the chance to get more navigator abilities. Let me see what that actually... Let's see. Glimpse of Fate. The target gains +30% increased hit chance on their next attack, dodge on their next dodge test, and chance of success on their next resistance test. These bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Grief.
Nice buff.
Held in My Gaze is a single target, fairly high damage, 13 to 30 damage, and immobilizes. And if she gets that or Waking Nightmare, she's capable of getting Immolate the Soul. Deals 15 to 34 damage to all targets in a line and inflicts the Soul Burn effect. Target suffers 15 damage at the start of their turn. At the end of their turn, they must pass a willpower resistance test to remove the flames. When burning, Psychers suffer additional damage every time they use psychic powers, and Daemons every time the attacker uses psychic powers. So, Held in My Gaze is something I probably want to grab at some point, and then Immolate the Soul for dealing with, like, individual demons. And then once Immolate the Soul is obtained, Scourge of the Red Tide can be gotten to create a 3x3 zone. Every creature that is in it enters it or begins their turn in the area suffers 7 to 16 damage. The zone remains for 3 rounds or until the Navigator creates it again. Good grief. Glimpse of Fate or Reveal the Light makes it possible to get Mend Reality, which can be used to decrease the Veil degradation by an amount equal to her willpower bonus.
And
Huh? And it also gives her willpower bonus as a deflection bonus against all warp damage and damage from psychic powers until the end of her next turn.
not bad.
Point of Curiosity. All enemies in a 6-cell radius around the target point, up to 12 cells away from the Navigator, must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move 3 cells toward that point. The targets move even if they are stunned or immobilized. So instead of just moving them, moving one enemy 4 cells, I can move all enemies in an area 3 cells towards the center of that area. Show the Path. This ability can only target allies that have at least one melee weapon in one of their weapon sets. The target immediately gains an extra turn during which they gain the ability to use Charge, and only this ability. Charge, 0 AP, the character moves up to 6, blah, 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 blah. And just be like, she can just make someone charge. As long as they have a melee weapon. Interesting. I have to get another ability first to unlock it, but there's Vigil Beyond Time. The first use of this ability on any target marks the target. Enemy targets must pass a willpower resistance test to avoid this. The second use returns the target to the position where it was during the first use and restores its wounds to the state they were at during that time. Touch of Anger. All enemies in a 2-cell radius around the target point must pass a willpower resistance test. Those who fail, even if they are stunned or immobilized, immediately gain an extra turn where they attack their allies. Hmm. Held in My Gaze and Point of Curiosity both sound really, really good. But I think get back in the fight is just too good for us to pass up. Just because it's so much more effective as a healing tool from her. Like, removing those effects is a good reason for my character to have it at all. But the amount of temporary wounds and once I can get the wounds are no excuse, healing it can potentially do. Um, it only heals 3 unless but she also boosts her willpower during fights, so it actually will heal more than 3 probably. Uh, I think I should get back in the fight. Um, just because that could be really useful. Mm. And we get Eye of Oblivion for her common talent. Just because that's a really for being just a passive debuff on everything within her line of sight. Okay. Get back in the fight, and I have Oblivion. So now every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced. All right. Orbital shells of large caliber weapons are being stored right in the command center. Solitary young tech priest is offering ceaseless prayers to the machine spirits of the command center. Ready to move forward? Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Reichad Norris Command Center. That's very wobbly, I'm guessing because of heat.
Is there money?
What are all these enforcers and soldiers doing in this shelter? Why are they not on the streets fighting back against the enemies of humanity?
I presume it is because the governor does not wish to be without his personal guard, even behind the meter-thick walls of his bunker. Typical.
These heavy chains are used to adjust the height of the command platform. This cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced. Not a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. The screen reads, awaiting access code. Force access to the cogitator. Tech use test succeeded. You have bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Go to Sacred Computation 782-5-M. Upon Logis Abel's order, the archives of every augur station on Reichad Minoris and the two primary satellites of Reichad Star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Maruf and Zephyra the Keen, after two great champions of faith, those whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result: positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Marican Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logis Abel's conclusion: the insurrection on the planet had been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Reichad system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries, but what is the nature of their activity near Reichadiphilia? Governor Medina's attention must be drawn to. The final entry cuts off abruptly. Go to recent observations. Satellite Megos Maruf reports that a ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House von Valancius. The satellite Zephyra the Keen reports that the ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship has sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Reichad Minoris. Another transmission was directed to planetoid Reichadiphilia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. Go to be investigated. The entry contains planet site coordinates marked as Heavy Augur Station Jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. Interesting.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The tech priest is assigned.
The heavy hum of this massive cogitator runs down the metal walls of the bunker, filling the entire command center. What'd you say?
There's a tech priest named character to the side, Quartz Crane.
Tech priest Quartz Crane. The painfully thin tech priest turns sharply toward you. Sudden movement makes his chromed augmetics briefly cling. His gray eyes, set under furrowed brows, almost blend into the pale skin of his face, and he levels you with a heavy, dour stare. Identification. Unit Logis Quartz Crane. Official trade representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. The unit supervises supply routes in the RICAD system, ensures the safety of the combat arsenal, performs commercial transactions, and secures mutually beneficial contracts. When the tech priest notices Pascal, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screeching binaric, a tortuously long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. When it's finally over, the omniscience servant bows his head in deference. Unit Quartz Crane requests permission to transfer information. The rogue trader possesses a supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order in the RICAD system. I don't know why I said it differently that time. Let's see.
Okay.
I'm looking at the dialogue options.
I'm falling asleep.
Oh. Well, after this conversation, do you want to stop?
Yeah.
Show me your arsenal. I said commercial transaction. Scout, what was that? Permission to transfer information granted. What do you wish to tell me? Show me your arsenal. Accept the commercial transaction. Profit factor.
Actual profit factor merchant.
Profit factor is a measure of your status, wealth, and power as rogue trader. Its value is determined by your trade connections, income of your holdings, and treasury reserves. The value of your profit factor is displayed on the reputation tab in the character menu. While traveling, your character will use profit factor for buying items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals and is decreased by investments in colonial projects. Equipment, weapons, and other items can be found at vendors' various factions throughout the Coronis Expanse. To trade with them, profit factor and reputation are required. They are not spent on purchases, but their level, one or both at once, affects the range of goods available to you. Reputation is a measure of the rogue trader's relationship with the different factions of the Cronus Expanse. The higher the reputation of the faction, the wider the range of goods available from its representative. To increase your reputation with a particular faction, complete the orders and transfer valuable cargo to their representatives.
Analyst's helm is good for operatives, so Pascal could use it. I don't know what they're currently equipped with, though.
When the wearer kills a target with an exploit using a single or dead-eye shot, the nearest enemy immediately gains one exploit. So, wait, how does...
Okay, so the multi-key and the analyst helm, we can take. We can just have them. So
Okay.
they're unlocked at reputation level 0, which we're at. And the multi-key requires that we have at least a profit factor of 6. The analyst helm requires that we have at least a profit factor of 7. We have a profit factor of 12. So we can just take. So I'm buying that. And
I guess we
all
take...
5 keys.
Yeah.
We just take everything.
Yeah.
Now at level 1, we could get the Psychic Body Glove, and the modified Bolter, but that's it, because the others require a higher profit factor. If we were to get level 2, we could grab 10 medkits and the plasma pistol.
I'm not sure the Psychic Body Glove would actually do a whole lot for Cassia, aside from it being a 25% armor thing. And ignore first critical hit damage. But the dodge is based on Psi rating.
Psi rating.
And she's not a normal Psyker.
Yeah.
But yeah, the bolt pistol, well, we wouldn't be able to get the bolt pistol, but it is better than there's a modified bolter also. Which is slightly less damage, but higher rate of fire.
Now, top left, you see the button that says trading and next to it reputation?
Mm-hmm.
Click reputation.
Okay.
Now, I don't recommend... Okay, so you can sort by type, or whatever, in ascending order. I don't recommend necessarily trading things right now. But, for example, if you sort by type in ascending order, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 things of fuel that are full and able to be traded. And if you look on the left, each trade of a batch of fuel will give 100. And we need 1,500 total to rank up to the next rank. Which does mean if you look at that list of required cargo, they will give you 500 per holy gifts or heretic trophies.
So we could get to 1 reputation with just 3 of the heretic trophies.
Heretic trophies, yes. So you might think, possibly rightly, that yeah, we can just toss them 3, boom, we'll be at level 1. But you'll notice we have 4 heretic trophy things, and that's what we've gotten in like the entire game so far.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 5 different merchants. So there's 5 different reputation tracks. You will not be able to max out all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So unless there's something at rank 1 or maybe rank 2 that you really, 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 really want, it might be better to wait until we can see all 5 different merchant types at once.
Mm-hmm.
That said, I would like the medkits and the plasma pistol.
We have someone with plasma weapon proficiency?
Pascal, he can use meltas and plasma weapons.
Ah.
In fact, plasma weapon, like a actual plasma rifle, not just plasma pistol, but plasma rifle would be the best thing for him at the moment. We just don't have it.
Mm-hmm. And if we did get to where we could get those, we could grab the Psychic Body Glove, which I think is better than what Cassia's currently wearing, just because it's more armor and also ignore first critical hit damage in combat.
Yeah.
I don't think she would get a dodge bonus from it, but I'm not sure. She might have a psi rating that we just don't get to see. And I don't know where you would find that.
Let me take a look at stuff. I don't think she has a psi rating because she's not specifically a psyker. She's a navigator.
Mm-hmm.
So the game, like, she's her own different class.
Yeah. She kind of can take the place of a psyker for a lot of what we're doing, but
Yeah.
is not actually a psyker specifically.
We don't really have somebody with a psi rating in the party, so I can't like straight up go to the character menu and see where it says it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if
But
you
her current you pulled me out of what I was
sorry.
trying to look at her current armor. Yeah, her current so her current armor is 20% armor and then gives 10% parry chance against melee attacks and +5 agility.
So if we take that off, her agility would drop to 35, which would mean she would also lose some dodge.
Yeah, so I'm not sure the body glove would actually be worth using.
Yeah, her dodge would go from 70 to 65.
She's also currently already immune to critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat because of the Helmet of the Devoted Protector.
And so that's first 3 rounds. By the time stuff gets into round 4 plus, it's not going to be like the first crit that she takes probably, or she's just not getting hit anyway.
I know how to take risks.
I'm sorry, Kat. It's 4:30. I can't wait till we're done here. I need to go to bed.
Okay. I will save. I'm gonna look at the stuff in the shop for a little bit.
Yeah. And also, it might only take 1,500 to level up to level 1 reputation with them, but I'm pretty sure the requirement goes up on the next level.
Mm.
Meaning it'll take more than 1,500 to get to rank 2. Good night.
Good night.